way to turn out the lights? Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here.
Ladies, gentlemen, everybody in between and outside, hello! Welcome to another huge day of Warcraft. After some amazing 2-on-2 yesterday with Grubby and Moon and TH and Fly, we return to the one-on-one section of the Craft of War. And that is the DWCC playoffs. We're going into the second round in the winner bracket as well as in the lower bracket. This means 4 best of 5s today on Back to Warcraft with me and you. Ain't that sweet? Ain't that a lovely third advent? I guess it's the third. Not that great at counting. Lin vs. Kaho, Happy vs. FoCuS, Soin versus the loser of Happy and FoCuS, and Fortitude versus the loser of Lin and Kaho. So it is possible that we eliminate the last human, the last night elf, or Lin under given circumstances. Ay. What a day ahead of us. Then, later tonight, 7 PM, Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup with Carson, who promised to get the new overlay, who promised to get YouTube streaming running. He wanted to clean up his streaming setup. He promised so much. Will any of that come true? So many questions today. I'm extremely happy we have the DWCC. Once again, shouts out to Hi Toon, who's the sponsor of all of this. $25,000 put into the event with regional qualifiers and the main event and the show match that we had yesterday. If you have not seen the 2-on-2 show match that was played yesterday, please go out of your way after the stream, maybe in between DWCC and the Weekly Cup, and watch it. Because it is Warcraft at its best. At its very, very, very best. Grubby's reaction was very wholesome as well. So, yeah, yesterday was a good day for Warcraft fans. 1000%. I got a Discord notification. No, not a Discord. A Reddit notification. Lots of love for your effort, guys. Thank you. Oh, well, that's sweet. No, that's a nice start. Another nice start is coming from Sorath. Thank you for the 34 month that is closing in on the 3 years. Let this be the return of the Emperor. Guys, Happy is in like terrifying shape again, I gotta say. He might have been eliminated from the Qqiang All the Randoms Cup, but he was up against Linda, 4-3, very, very close affair. We casted the replays yesterday on this channel. In one-on-one, though, who's supposed to stop him in the killer shape that he is in? He is in the winner bracket semifinal because he eliminated Fortitude with 3-0. Now that is outstanding. Here's the bracket for all, yeah. Lin defeated Soin 3-1. Today I learned Soin refused the prize money from AOW Cup. Wow. Because he went 0-15. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Soin, a man of integrity, I guess. Maybe it was split among his peers. Knopf! The most wonderful, bald person in all of Sweden. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful time. Why he refused the prize? He went 0-15 and probably was a bit ashamed or something. We just learned about it too. Anyway, speaking of orcs, but some that are not bald. Lin and Kaho playing today, as well as FoCuS versus Happy playing today, and Soin will be playing as well, either versus Happy or versus FoCuS. So all three matches feature orc. War 3 Champions letter easy now. Big mouth, eh? Big mouth Knopf. We have to get this Germany versus Sweden match starting. People left the lobby. Confusion. Maybe wrong map or something. But yeah, we can have... It is possible that we have orcs in every single matchup here today. Old Mate Dad, thank you for the 21 month. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Gotta raise that sub counter again, everybody. And without even advertising it, Lemez can not only play Pally Rifle as an absolute expert of that strategy, but also Roblox. We have a little campaign going on with Roblox for 6 more days. All you gotta do is use our link to download the app and we get $6. That's like 2 months of a sub. Roblox is quite funny, actually. It's like a mini store of a big store of mini games, and there is millions of them. It is simple, of course, but you will find your game. A little jump and run. Maybe some trivia quizzes. All that available on Roblox. Go check it out. ! Roblox with our link. The more people support, the more likely it is that we get access to more campaigns. And then we don't have to beg for your sub money. Speaking of which, if you guys have a Prime lying around that you don't need anymore this year, we gladly take it. The sub counter took a little dive recently, and we're trying to rebuild it. With your help, we can do it. Can Kaho do what very few people have done recently, and that is to defeat Lin. Kaho, the last remaining Night Elf. All the others have fallen. There was no moon. Lawlight is dead. Life is dead after blocking his keeper in between 4 buildings. Lin is a monster. Scalomi has a Prime. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Lin against the Night Elves is a terrifying. 2 versus life, 2-1 versus life, 4 versus dice. Lin hasn't lost since his comeback in October. The first game, actually, when he came back from... He was on vacation, hiatus. Boom! A player has supported us. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's $6. See how easy it is? Couple of clicks. Or even a QR code scan. Then it's no clicks. Fantastic. Where's Foggy? Foggy fell in the qualifier to this tournament. Was 3rd place. Only top 2 qualified in the West. Yeah. So Lin took a little bit of a hiatus in September. Came back in October. Lost 0-5 to Colorful. And since then is destroying nerds. He is the #1 player in the ELO ranking for a very, very, very long time. The last... Oh my god, this track record is crazy. In the second half of 2024, that is 6 months, Lin only lost 2 matches to Night Elf. He is a master of the craft. He's the #1 player in the ELO ranking. I don't see a person stopping him outside of Happy, but Kaho can prove me wrong. The stats are not correct with a 5 and 2. That is impossible. So let's see if Kaho can cause a little trouble here. Best of 5, first to 3 goes into the winner bracket final. It is probably the best Night Elf right now. It's always hard to say who that really is, because one week, one Night Elf is good. The other week, that Night Elf then sucks, but another Night Elf is in shape. Kaho, certainly the most mechanically gifted among the Night Elves. While he might be lacking a bit of creativity that especially the Korean Night Elves have. If he wants to win here, it's via mostly standard play and micro. Lin on the other side, of course, he can do anything. Whatever he wants to accomplish on the map, he can do. Blade Master it is, instant harass. Kaho going for a little bit of, I don't want to say greed, but a riskier creep spot. Gives him access to the Shadow Priest. Levels up the Demon to 2. Gives him a good item as well. Ancient. Ay, 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 ay. Mechanically gifted, huh? Ancient of War Creep. The peon pulled the creeps together. It was a little bit more damage, but the Wisp was free. Maybe Kaho was somewhere else. What a start into the winner bracket semifinal. No archers, no more. This is not necessarily a problem for units, because you can go for mercenaries. Ideally, you would love to have some archers, of course, but for creeping, an Ancient of War is helpful. If there's expansions later, an Ancient of War can defend that. And of course, psychologically, that one hurts. Lin, smooth sailing towards tier 2, halfway done already, and Kaho in a bit of recovery mode. Ooh, if Lin steals the mercs now though. He sees the Ancient is gone. He's going for the Wisp to deny mercenary camp access, and now we spam, and Lin gets it! And now we have a problem! No Berserker for Kaho. No damage for Kaho. Good effing luck. How do you get level 3 now? I wonder. You don't, I guess. Can Kaho find a timing where the Demon Hunter is attacking the production buildings? Anything? Oh my god. Kaho going for the Magi, but guess who's here? It's Lin with the grunt and perfect scouting. So all the songs that we sing about Lin, all the praise about the #1 player in the world, all in full display on map 1 already, just 5 minutes in. If you don't follow the scene too much, you say, oh yeah, this player is good. And nothing really happened. Not a big fight. Not a crazy hero focus action. No body blocks, surrounds whatsoever. Just Lin on top of his game. Demon Hunter does get the level 3. We get more support. Thank you. And the Demon Hunter gets a big healing potion. So that snipe was really good. He had limited sources of damage. Mana burn, immolation was one of them. Uses it. Nice. This goes on heavy cost, as he has to use a lot of Moonwells. Ooh, deny by the creeps. But a grunt down. Shadow Hunter out. Nice inventory for Lin. Grunt in the early. You don't really want to lose, huh? Keep a second. Hunter Soul on the way. And then Bears versus Radar Walker. It feels like we're almost back to like, I don't know, 2008 on certain maps. Night Elf with Dryad Bears. Orc with Radar Walker, but we haven't seen that in a long time. It was some talents, of course, mixed in. It was lots of mass tier 1, which was, to be honest, rather boring. Mass Dryads as well. So, one of the more interesting states of the matchup. Shadow Hunter quite hurt, and Kaho can cause a lot of trouble. I like that fighting spirit here. As Kaho gets a little bit of information. Great Hall is up. Or coming up. Ring of Protection +4 is an amazing item. Just like the Claws +8. This Blade Master. The big red numbers. They're coming in. Is this the first game of the day? Yes. So the Ancient of Warloss didn't actually do too much. 2 units in the early game only. Saved a lot of gold. Kaho's floating, 700. But no tier 3. He's lacking some lumber. Night Elf, a very, very, very lumber intensive race. So you gotta cut corners somewhere. Ultra Vision, very good. Even though the nighttime is over, during night Kaho has now bigger vision than his opponent. Double Berserker. This is of course a great source of damage versus the Dryads that are coming in. More piercing damage, more extra damage, and they have medium armor, so Dryads do less damage against them. Keeper, Demon Hunter, sharking around, going for the first radar. Nice little pickup, but the Keeper's in trouble as well with all the Ensnare. We don't have a staff yet. Keeper saves himself with an Entangle, basically the Night Elf equivalent of an Ensnare. Oh, starts with E, right? Handy. And Kaho is, I think, doing the best he can under given circumstances. He still has to do a lot about this, because Lin took that fight to cover his expo. Has the damage, slides the peons over. Might need a tower or two to protect him for the incoming push. But still, no sight of a tier 3. Is Kaho of the opinion that, similar to Moon, he can out-micro Lin with Dryads only, with lots of crowd control and piercing damage. Once there's a tower here, that gets increasingly hard. Kaho did a solid job preserving Moon Juice, drops items that give him HP, drop.
Forces are under attack.
And yeah, there's no wisp missing. It's just a visual bug. We get shop control. God, this Blade Master is so scary. Heal Scroll, Invo Potion, the fighting items are there. For Kaho, at the moment, it doesn't get much better on tier 2. He has the staff up, wants the Keeper on level 2, and we'll probably get it with one more camp. And is he in fighting shape then? If you look at heroes, resources, supply, it doesn't look like Lin went for an expansion. It's all the same. Critical Strike level 2 for the inbound fight. I like it. Shop coming up. Very nice addition. Can he spread the poison now to get some damage in? Or will Lin just take the 1-0 like that? Demon Hunter catching some nets. Critical Strike for 165. Forced into the heal potion already. Raiders trying to go for a little backstab and more control to prevent the retreat of Kaho. But at the moment, they're just running around. Heal Scroll used. Heal Wave as well. This is quite expensive. Ogre Mauler, a wonderful target for more HP. XP, I mean. And the next heal wave at the ready with level 3. Beautiful game by Lin. Kaho sees no chance in that fight. Lin too far ahead. 10 minutes. Easy peasy. The War Chief again, showing that he is currently the best at what we do here. And our post-game screen doesn't come up because I didn't click the connect button because it's usually automated. Ay, ay, ay. There it is. Yeah, he was far ahead after that Ancient of War loss by Kaho. And never let go. Easy as that. Great Blade Master. Good shop control. Tech all at the right time. And then you get a 1-0 on Equals. War Chief making it look easy, as he oftentimes does against Night Elf. I remember back to the DreamHack days where things looked a little different, eh? Mass tier 1, Keeper Craft, over and over and over again, and Lin was frustrated. Tried everything in the book, including Burning Oil Demolishers, but times, they are changing. And Lin seems unbeatable here. Only Colorful seems to have it down. And seems to have the solution. But maybe if you have an Ancient of War in the early game, things look a little different. We've seen a couple more AP pushes recently on tier 2. There was no sign of that for Kaho at all. Everybody and his mother, or their mothers, are expecting a Lin win. What gear can you throw in the wrench? It's increasingly tough for the Night Elves to get the W's in. I feel like in festive mood. So here's your Gamba. And here is your game. Lin Kaho, match 2. Wrench in the gear, not gear in the wrench. You say that. Have you tried? game up. If Kaho doesn't win here on his first loser's choice, he's in trouble. Then he has to win 3 maps in a row. And he was able to do that versus 1-2-0. We didn't talk about that yet. He was in the lower bracket, basically. He was down and out. 0-2, 1-0 in the match versus Kaho. Destroyed him in the early 2 matches. And then Kaho turned it up to 11. Took 3 maps in a row. And we do have a change here. Keeper of the Groove. With no buildings being here, there's no risk of him getting trapped, which is good. And then, of course, sticking with the Blade Master, early shop with Grunt. And on Lin's side, we might see the same. He has to be a bit more careful. Here on Autumn Leaves. Keeper with Treants can harass a lot. Maybe a more aggressive style. A little bit inspired by Sonic, who we all should follow. Chances for a Blade Master aren't that crazy high for Lin either. Fewer claws. Here's the first one though. And Kaho goes Huntress. So long tier 1 phase. Maybe is he willing to go for an expo? Lin's items continue with the claws. Blade is hurt, gets the selves. We get a sub. Killay22. Thank you for the 2-month. This Kaho strat is a slow build, as you need the Huntress Hall. You need to wait for that building to be finished. In the meantime, free reign for Lin on the map. And he wants to pimp the Blade Master. It looked so wonderful on Echo Isles already. Echo Isles, the map where you can find 9 claws. Apfelsinbaum with a gift sub. Let's go. Feeling in festive mood as well. I like. Blade Master hurt after that. Creep! Lin with 1 mistake. Grunt in proximity to the Keeper. That's an ensnare. That's also an entangle. Ay. I hope he likes, you know, that. And gets denied as well. Not the luckiest day for the Grunt. Getting punished hard from Kaho with the entangle. From the creeps with an ensnare. And from his own master getting denied.
A player's forces
You know?
are under attack.
For that Grunt, it was a Monday. Hunts out. That is usually quite some map control. Dodges the ensnare. This wasn't on purpose, but he dodged that ensnare beautifully. Okay, Kaho back to the 2020 strats. Keeper hunts Expo Mass. But how much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A lot. A lot of trees. This Blade Master with +8. That's all it takes. And Kaho's game is ruined again early on. There might be a plan B with an AP push, but Lin got so good at that. At scouting and defending. And I've only rarely seen AP pushes from Kaho. There's one game on Twisted Meadows where he was really creative and built 4 APs, but it's rough.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we gotta protect this. Is ensnare enough? Oh, Keeper looks a bit out of position. This is free reign. Level 2 critical strike as grunts are creeping at the same time. And Kaho, no entangle. Mirror image to get out of it. Yeah, Lin is perfectly prepared. Sorry, Kaho. This strategy did not fool Lin at all, or did it? Block! Whisk block! Nicely done! Okay. See, I only have to start criticizing the kid. All of a sudden, it turns around. That was a nice catch. Alta was busy with the Shadow Hunter. Now that he's gone, can start producing again. Lodge on top to have early access to the spell, to the Entangle. The land! Thank you very much for the prime. Yeah, and that mirror image turned out to be a trap.
Are under attack.
Good entangles here. Keep it with that. Close to level 3. Map control for Kaho, who for the first time in this map moves aggressively. Oh, but he still gets the cancel with Serpent Wards. He moved all the way across the left-hand side of Autumn Leaves just to get the cancel, and Kaho did not expect that. So yeah, while there was a Blade Master, Kaho's strategy is heavily revolving around economy advantage. The Huns are supposed to bring you the map control alongside the Keeper of the Grove. And while he got a hero kill, the main objective of this strategy is not online, not even there. There is a second chance though. No Expo, rather tier 3 and lots of orbs and lots of upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack.
Marksmanship, Orb of Venom, all that good stuff. Kaho's hunting, splitting his forces, Keeper trying to reach via the bottom. And there's not infinite purges, uses one now to get rid of a tree, and interestingly, got the level 2 with that on the Shadow Hunter pretty precisely. Oh, Entangle at the ready, 4 points around is possible. Doesn't want to, next to a Serpent Ward. Wyvern gives a lot of vision, Wyvern gives a lot of damage, Wyvern will be rather fragile down the road. Blade Master takes care of production buildings. This is all so far so fine. Lyn is buying time for more Shaman, bigger army, 50 food, second claw as well. Little lag. Hope it doesn't affect the players. Kaho was stalling time with that chase. Time for the tier 3. Lyn saw this. How do you react? This is not allowed to happen, really. Oh, the backbone of this tier 3 strat is the orb. And again, mirror image. And this time he got the mana for the Windwalk. Adios. So third hero for Kaho will certainly be the Bottom. This tier 3 cost a lot, reflected in low supply, low army. And the flute on Lyn's side as well. Doesn't help him that much as it doesn't affect the Serpent Wards. And Kaho, willing to fight without his upgrades, seems a bit too early without marksmanship, without the Bottom. This is still a tier 2 army for Kaho. He invested a lot into this tech, and now it doesn't work. Lyn continuously to roam around. We see this usually when the Night Elf goes for an expansion and you're just about to entangle. The Blade Master does exactly that. But now, it feels like you don't even need that Blade Master in the fight, or do you? No TP, no speed scroll either. Kaho has a chance with entangle to get a couple of kills in. Blocks himself, unfortunately. That Serpent Ward. Such a little stick, so much block. And that covers the retreat for now. So far, the only thing that Kaho got from tier 3 is marksmanship. There's so much room to grow for him still. Marksmanship, marksmanship. Mass archers makes it so the serpent wards got a lot weaker. As its piercing damage versus medium armor, not against unarmored.
Town is under siege.
But not having a shop is quite a disaster for Kaho. You can build the shops anywhere, Kaho. Go get him. And he's at 46 food, can't even go for a bottom. I don't know, guys.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archer damage is the only thing that Kaho is going for. Lin always sees the win condition, always knows when to fight, what to attack, where the Achilles heel of his opponent is. This time it was an Ancient of Wonders. Who would have thought? This was a fast tier 3 by Kaho. And the shop at 12 minutes isn't up. Unbelievable. Does the build not need an expo? You can either go 2 base tier 2 or 1 base tier 3. And if you have 2 base tier 3, then this looking really good. But yeah, it's not ideal. Mirror image again, Blade Master not the overwhelming factor. This fight is unwinnable for Kaho. Huntress dying in seconds, same for archers. Orcs just running over the poor young Night Elf who will surely find himself in the lower bracket. If it continues like this, Keeper of the Grove annihilated 4 and 3. And this was an early game.
Hi buddy, hope you are well. Moved from the city to a small town, so been busy but now back and settled in and excited to have time for watching some Warcraft.
That's great. Thank you, Zach. As the game is over, Lin takes the W again. 2-0. Clean as a whistle. There was not too much that Kaho was able to do against this, to be honest. Throughout the entire game. His expansion was cancelled twice. Then he tried to go into tier 3, but the next win condition was gutted as well, with the shop being down. And if you have Night Elf tier 3 and you don't have an orb, what the hell are you doing? Couldn't get it up. And yeah, with the Blade Master kill in the middle, didn't really matter that much. Lin is just terrifying. And then we might see him later in the lower bracket, as the losers of the winner bracket semifinal have to play 2 matches today after a little break. Kaho would be playing Soin. No, Kaho would be playing Fortitude. The last human against the last Night Elf. Only one tribe can survive. Next up is Tidehunters. Yeah, you got those channel points in. And game 3 is starting. Man, this might be a, what is it? 40-minute best of 5? It's like happy territory. Glad to see so many of you tuning in early, everybody. Let's go tacos and Warcraft. Love me some tacos, mate. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Thank you, Zach. I hope the new flat is amazing. And the new city will have a warm welcome for you. Gotta do some clicking. And with that, our overlay is good to go. Lin 2, Kaho 0. This is how the matches between them often look. Lin against Night Elf is just a force to be reckoned with. Thankfully, we got 4 best of 5s, so this should be fine. Blade Master, Keeper. We stick with the Keeper craft. Thank you, buddy. You're always welcome if you ever come to the north of the Danish lands. Denmark is so small. Do you even have north, south, east, and west? Or is it just center? Nah, Denmark is quite awesome. GG. And that would put me closer to Don Dolare, which is always good. And Knopf.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cow, what's the plan now? Demon Hunter Dryads didn't work. Keeper Hunt Expo didn't work. Maybe APs? Is he that desperate? It should be very easy to scout though on Tide Hunters. It's not much room to grow APs. Seems like an Expo play again, huh? Blade Master starting out with the perfect items. You know, when you're in good shape and then Lady Luck blesses you as well. This is just the Lin life. Every single map he had perfect drops at the beginning. It's nuts. Winner bracket final is calling June Park and he answers. Mr. WC3L Happy, I am very, very pleased having received that email of yours this morning. Thank you. And yes, of course. So far, so standard. Nothing extraordinary to see here except the inventory, especially on Lin's side. We built a shop earlier this time. It's not Keeper expansion, it's Keeper tech. So a mix of the past 2 strategies then, I guess. Fingers crossed, Kaho. We want to see more. He was so phenomenal. Game 3 against 1-0 where it all turned around. With incredible fighting spirit, with incredible controls. He just has to do it again. He has proven that he can beat the undead in 1-0. Who then was eliminated from the tournament. Oh, Expo shutdown. Nice. And yeah, with 3 gloves and slippers, you can do the stutter stepping quite nicely, eh? Ching, ching, ching. The birds. Ah, he's alive. Of course, he gets the low roll. Oh man, Lin's so lucky. Now the blade is here. Not to be underestimated either with claws, slippers, circlet. No way. Close to a 4-point surround, but Kaho gets out. For how long? Backstab. There's Crit. Kaho playing with his life. And again, mid-game shutdown.
A player's forces are under attack.
But there's no expo. No expo attempt. Just a brilliant Blade Master inventory paired with a brilliant Keeper inventory. And the tier 2 strats unfold. Raider Walker on Lin's side. Shadow Hunter out. Oh, everything is going according to plan. Flowchart gets check mark after check mark after check mark. And I don't... Like, if you let Lin do his thing... There's nothing that stops him. Hopefully FoCuS and Happy are ready. Could be an early play day for them. Keeper again, this time no TP. Demon Hunter hasn't arrived yet. He's still going for the fight. Kaho, what are you doing? Incredibly desperate attempt. And a huge mistake. Running into... He didn't expect Hex, I guess? Game, set, match. Lin with an easy task here today. Goes into the winner bracket final. Top 3 guaranteed. And it's all lining up to be Happy versus Lin in that winner bracket final of the DWCC. Huge jump in prize money for Lin as well. And Kaho not up to the task. I felt like he didn't start well with the Ancient of War loss on Echo Isles. Never able to recover. Then not getting a shop up on Autumn Leaves is also a huge mistake. And then, I mean, there was nothing today challenged Lin at all. Maybe a bad night of sleep, anything. This was $1,200 best of 5 for Lin. Easy. Easy, War Chief. Incredible. Was the prediction even closed? Yeah. Alright guys, you get another Gamba. Because we are moving on to probably the most anticipated series of the day. It is the Emperor, the challenger of Lin in this tournament, the main challenger, presents himself in amazing shape up against the, can I say up-and-comer? Not really. The MVP of the AOW playoffs, it is FoCuS. FoCuS has destroyed every single human in his way, got the championship 40 Moon in the AOW Cup. But can he go toe-to-toe with Happy in this matchup? That is the question. He once again has a tremendous tournament up until now. It's online FoCuS, who's always a bit stronger. He defeated Infi 3-1. He won his group over Ice Orc and Lawliot. But so far, not the biggest challenges for FoCuS here, I gotta say. Was able to dodge 1-0 in the group stage because he was eliminated by Lawliot with Pally Rifle. And against Infi, he once again got a human that he regularly destroys now. This is the big task for FoCuS. The rise of FoCuS in the past couple of weeks have been extraordinary. He is back in the top 4 of the world according to the ELO ranking. There you go. And I think it was Remo, yeah, 2600 ELO. I think it was Remo who pointed it out. This is a career high in ELO points. By quite a bit, actually. By 30 points. FoCuS has always been up there, but he's rarely been this high up there. But his opponent is Happy. And Happy made it into this winner bracket semifinal by pretty much annihilating Fortitude with 3-0. Happy's 2024, and we shouldn't be ashamed or shy to say it, Happy's 2024 wasn't good. No LAN event that he won out of 4. And even the big titles, like a lot of B Cups went to 120. The big tournaments sometimes went to Lin or 40. Not as many show matches. Happy's 2024 pales in comparison to Happy's 2023. The dominance is over. Maybe the last month of the year can bring some earnings to Happy again. The Gamba is up. Who are you? I guess the Gamba is who do you think wins, right? It's pretty close with a lot of channel points on both players. It's also pretty close in number of votes, 7-6. The popular vote, as they call it. Does Kaho drop to 40 or Soin? He drops to 40. And then it's the last remaining human against the last remaining night elf. I should put this on the thing. Gotta micro my heart out here with the production. Fortitude versus Kaho. There we go. We are in the lobby. You got some time to download Roblox, maybe. Exclamation mark Roblox helps us out. $6 a piece. It's 2 subs. And of course, if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take that as well. Another recommendation. Watch the 2-on-2 of DWCC yesterday. There was a show match between Grubby and Moon versus TH and Fly. And that was some of the best Warcraft we've seen all year, especially Game 5. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Some called it the best game of 2024. My favorite match of 2024 was played in January. Can you guess what it is? Can you guess what it is? I mentioned it a couple of times and it never changed. Ein Schaf, close. Which one? First bet boom, Käfer Lucas. Good one, good one, good one. Which map though? Happy 40, correct, correct. Happy 40, correct. You're getting close. There's one map that stood out. No, not Hammerfall. Game 2? Oh, now I have to look it up if it was game 2. Was Skimmy correct? Yes! Skimmy the first one who got it. And right after Ein Schaf and Acapulco. Guys, you guys know me. It was the Tidehunters match. It was the Tidehunters match. Oh, it was so good. With Mountain King, Blood Mage, Necros, tech switches everywhere. It was so freaking good. I think Tidehunters had almost all units of both races. It was that good. Switch follower goal to sub goal. It should rotate. Is it not doing that? It's stuck, right? That's odd. I don't know why. Loved your enthusiasm in the Grubby Moon matches. Thank you. Some people say, oh, you're only screaming the entire time. But man, when Warcraft is good, Warcraft is so good. And then I just have to. Literally at tears after 41. It was so epic. Agreed. Me too. Me too. Yep, that was foreshadowing of Happy's 2024. That's where it crumbled. We've had so many great matches this year. It's so hard to pick. We should make like a thread or something with the best matches of the year. Skimmy with the 10 gifties right when the sub goal is back. Pew 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 pew. Skimmy. Man, I said it yesterday already. You support so much. This is gift sub number 310. This guy gifts more subs than we are streaming in a row. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Rara semifinals were a banger. True. Big bangers. Then the final was mega uber one-sided, which was a little bit of a shame, but hey, 40 doing 40 things. Also, every human orc at Rara was crazy good. Oh, Happy has arrived. Grubby Hawk? Oh yeah, Grubby Hawk was amazing too. That was just ladder though. You know what, guys? I'm gonna refill the coffee real quick. We're just waiting for FoCuS. Is FoCuS? No, FoCuS is out of the random tournament, right? Yeah. FoCuS is here too. Quick refill and then Happy versus FoCuS. This is the match that I was looking forward to the most today. This is the match that probably most players were looking forward to. FoCuS is ready. Happy's ready. And we got ourselves a match, everybody. It is our second winner bracket semifinal. It is outside of Lin, probably the two players with the best shape at the moment. Happy is coming in from a disastrous Ancient of Wonders Cup. He wants more titles to his chest for the end of the year, and this one is the big one, DWCC. He might have lost the European qualifier to Starbuck, but in this tournament, he's an absolute menace, destroying everyone in his path, except Lin in the group stage. FoCuS had, contrary to Happy, a wonderful AOW tournament. Always in team tournaments, FoCuS is there. For the first time in a long time, he is back in the top 4 of the ELO ranking. His highest ELO ever. This might be a Reforged era high for FoCuS in Warcraft 3. Now the big challenge, Happy. Can he prove that he can do it outside of team tournaments? The last match between them was the B Cup. It was 4-1, but that's a long time ago. The ping between them is equalized, so no reason there. Off we go. Best of 5, hopefully a little longer than the first one we've seen. Lin is waiting in the winner bracket final. It could be an Orc Mirror, or it could be a rematch of the group stage between probably the two best players that Warcraft has. FoCuS with Blade Master. He's going for Harass, no Barracks. And Happy with Ghouls. Is it still Mass Air? A couple of orcs have tried to move away from Mass Air to play something different, and it failed spectacularly. Mass Air reliably works. 1-0 witnessed it yesterday when Soin outmaneuvered him with the Wyvern and the Blade and the SH. 1-2-0 out. Can we now have a winner bracket Orc mirror? It's so easy to say, but FoCuS, just play your A game and you got a wonderful, wonderful shot. I think recently he mostly worked on his human matchup, which is now on par with Lin at least. Thank you for the support. That's $6 for us. Amazing. Happy has probably seen the 1-0 games yesterday. 1-0 tried an expansion here on Concealed Hill, and it worked versus Soin. Should this work on the other side as well? I don't see any indicator for that, as we also see the tech progressing. Happy had some new ideas in the matchup versus humans, so a lot of work went into that. Yesterday was a day off for Happy, which is of course not a real day off, but it's a prep day for what's to come today. Circlet for FoCuS. Woo! Steals the Magi for the consumable. Not bad. DK, very passive, probably expects a Blade Master to harass him here. That's why he's using the coil. Accelerates things a little bit. But FoCuS, careful. Replenishment potion couldn't come at a more perfect time than this. This feels like both players are testing the waters, dipping their toes into the lake. Little micro checks, shape check. But no engagements yet. Yeah, that replenishment potion was amazing. FoCuS should now be able to hear Happy. Goes into Windwalk. But the big one is already gone. Can't prevent a level 2. Might not get a ghoul. And might get surrounded. Got him though. Talking about skill checks. There it is. Can you get the last hits reliably? Against Happy, you have to. Thank you, Talwin, for the 74-month. That is crazy. That is so much. That is such a long time. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now Happy is moving across, and orcs have been so incredibly greedy. No units up until the 6-minute mark. Happy gets the turtle that bucked out. Interesting. But FoCuS gets first blood by killing this ghoul. Of course, Happy can't kill a unit because there is no unit on FoCuS' side. 6 minutes or more without a single unit outside the Blade Master. This is how much time he can buy. Only, quote unquote, only tanky items for Happy. This will be very, very beneficial in the late game, but not here yet. Double Beastery, we don't have to guess what this is going to be. Shadowhunter plus Raiders. Oh, Happy finds a counterplay to the pull of the Shadowhunter, but FoCuS also wide awake, sees this happening. So why is this a counterplay? The Shadowhunter comes out, and the number one thing that orcs do in the early mid-game, thank you Soul for the raid, in the mid-game is creep manipulation. Attack a creep, hacks it, and then push it into one direction. So the undead has a hard time creep jacking you or getting it away. It's a safe way of creeping. You can push the ogre into your own base, for example. Happy is disrupting this already. And this is what you have to do at this point. The prep time used wisely. This is a good chunk of experience. This is the biggest item on the map. But did it really disrupt much? Come. I got ice cream. I believe FoCuS has a lot of ice cream in general. Sounds to me like an ice cream connoisseur, that man. Gargoyles out. If you still wonder, why no Fiends? They're the anti-air. Watch the match of Soin versus 1-2-0 yesterday. Fiends are not the answer. They die in seconds. And we get the Ogre Lord eventually. Level 2.3 Blade Master first experience for the Shadowhunter as well. Cloak of Flames is not necessarily what he wanted, but you know, he won't complain. It's a lot of gold taken off the map, and Happy won't get it. This is a very passive game, right? Blade Master stacking. Yeah, this is calm before the storm for sure. Blade Master stacking, looking fine. Levels on the Shadow Hunter do not. What's the timing Happy is going for? Waiting for tier 3. Wait a minute. This is a super early temple. Temple before tier 3. Sorry, I missed that. I was busy with the Ogre Lord and explaining the creep mechanics. Anti-magic shield works against poison. And so it does work against envenomed spears. Curse is also amazing. 120 tried this yesterday and it failed in a spectacular fashion because he ran into a fight that he was never, ever, ever, ever able to take. Anti-magic shield is also working against Bat Riders to a degree. Bat Riders have like shared damage types. So anti-magic can be really good. Plus curse on top. Is that the answer finally? All undeads have struggled against Orc Mass Wyvern. Will the Banshees bring salvation? Blade? Ooh, little late to the party. Almost stole it. Shadowhunter, not level 3. FoCuS isn't ready yet. 50 food army with 4 bats. He's heavy on bats. Very empty inventory here. 8 minutes 50. 2 Gargs only. Destroyer is ready. Anti-magic on the Gargs. And that makes it so that he survives a lot more explosions. Usually you need 2 bats. With anti-magic, I don't know if you can touch them. Going in. Coil got the last hit. Happy with amazing timing. And I don't think FoCuS has the damage output at the moment. Heal wave at the ready. Once again, his air unit's not split. This is something I criticized the entire year. And the critical timing for Happy has kind of passed. You want the Gargs in high numbers. If your first one getting sniped or your second one getting sniped, you lose so much momentum. Trax, thank you for the sub. And he gets shop control with an invul against the hero FoCuS. FoCuS seems a little lost against his anti-magic shell. I love it. And once again, it goes to show Happy ain't no robot. That is still a false narrative. Few undeads innovate more than he does. Blade Master can't get the kill. Here come the bats. Is the anti-magic shield running out, maybe? I don't think so. Going for the DK. Bats in. Destro killed. Gauntlet's on the ground. Wyvern still up. Saved across the forest. Needs more bats or the DK. Invo potion. 7 seconds safety. Blade out of the fight for now. Hoping for some purges. Getting these purges. FoCuS having a solid start and is not deterred too much from that anti-magic transition. Purge! Oh, careful, Happy! Here comes the Hex! Maybe a Zeppelin! Crit! Not at this perfect time. Here we go. There's still some air. Coil Nova! Happy aiming, gunning for that Shadow Hunter. Acid Bomb ticks him down. Coil at the ready. Needs to go to the left-hand side. Wyvern to protect him. Any way to save that SH is an essential hero. Invo Potion would have been ready, I think. Bats are taken out of the sky. Blade Master with the curse on. He doesn't have mirror image. He can't dispel the curse. That's a 33% damage mitigation. Bro, this is so crazy. On Monday, we had an amazing FFA. And we raised the question alongside Rulers and Godfather, my co-casters. Happy can learn so much from FFA. For example, does he know that anti-magic shell is reducing the damage of Bat Riders? And here we are, 6 days later, seeing anti-magic on air. Are we whispering in his ear with FFA casts? I want to believe. Devotion aura for Happy on top as well. This is gigantic. Happy can afford this because he didn't go for any upgrades. And he didn't go for a sacrificial pit. So this is a lot of lumber saved here, and this is a lot of lumber saved by not building the sack pit. Because you need to afford the temple and the first upgrade, right? It's expensive. Undeads rarely struggle with lumber, but, you know, there's a finite number of lumber. That's a rhyme, and rhymes are good. Tanky DK. This is getting increasingly hard for FoCuS. Found the Vamp Aura, only benefits the blade, but FoCuS has a plan B. If not for the direct fights, let's go for the main, because this is how the Mass Wyvern started. Always Echo Harass. And at some points, we've seen lots and lots and lots of towers being upgraded, which is draining resources that you want to put into your army, and then at some point, the Orc has a bigger army and takes it home. This wasn't too effectful. Got one Echo and the Town Portal. And now the Sacrificial Pit. Switching into... oh, Walkers. Walkers are amazing because Wyvern are glass cannons. And Spirit Link distributes the damage in a good way. You can, of course, also deal a little damage with the spell to the anti-magic, even though that is incredibly hard. A little bit of magic damage surely helps. Spirit Link can be dispelled by destroyers, but destroyers are there to be sniped. We only have one, and you also want a dispel ready against Hex.
Town is under siege.
Regular Expo. FoCuS buying time. Oh, 2 Gargs. Anti-magic is protecting from magic. And spell attacks, but not from piercing. And without armor upgrades,
A player's forces are
Darks
under
are
attack.
also fragile. He wanted to snipe the shade, little too late. 3 towers. Both stay at 50. Happy counter expansion. Almost got it. I like that he tried to reveal. Because so many orcs didn't do it. FoCuS tried, didn't catch him. Happy
Player's
counter expo.
forces are under attack.
Blade Master level 4, critical strike, numbers are good. Coral Nova getting caught. That big Invo potion, you want to save it for a fight? Yeah, walk it off. Shop at the expo as well. Farsight is the only way orcs can see invisible units. They have witch doctors with sentry wards, but not the building for it yet. Good tracking. Okay, happy. Healing for free. But that means the right-hand side lane is not protected at all. Happy doesn't have a TP. Happy doesn't have a tower. FoCuS. This is your chance. This is a huge chance to do big damage. He's not using it for now. Here we go. It's not a one volley kill. Ah, this could have been more. This feels like FoCuS was a little slow. Now the Gargs are here. Tricky to maneuver.
Town is under siege.
Blade Master though. This is what FoCuS does so well against Night Elf especially. Happy has split forces. And he needs to have the split forces because he's back at the main. And this is now 2 Acolytes down. Okay, this piles up. While FoCuS is mining on 2 bases.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is now becoming very strategic. Happy playing an ultra conservative style. Almost X-Lord-esque, who was the master at this. But I gotta say, FoCuS adapting very well to the Banshee style. incredible to see anti-magic goggles. If you tell me at the beginning of the year that the top undead players would be playing anti-magic banshees versus mass air
The only
wyvern.
thing hotter than the weather in Adelaide is the action on B at W laughing face.
Thank you, Money 2, you sweet soul. Lovely sub message, mate. 3 heal scrolls for FoCuS. 80 food. FoCuS had so many maps and so many series where he was ahead and then there was a fight and Happy takes it home. Is this one of these issues? We have no raiders. So if Happy starts Coil Nova Acid Bomb, he got an Alchemist himself with Acid Bomb himself. Are you kidding me? Trying to reduce the armor for the bats to work. Is that enough? There's still Gogs and he's diving deep for this. Goggle number 1 down. Goggle number 2. Oh, there's more. FoCuS. All of a sudden, the supply lead is gone. This was not the engagement you wanted. Switching to the hero FoCuS, but the wyvern damage uptime. It's not enough. Aiming for the alchemist. Also not working. Switching to the DK. Way too tanky. Happy destroys FoCuS in the first fight of the winner bracket semifinal with anti-magic banshees. Blade Master, lots and lots of misses, of course. The Banshee, such a great damage mitigation. Alchemist again in a little bit of trouble here. No item anymore, but that goes for both sides. One side has an invul. FoCuS not even using his heal scrolls, not using his invulns, nothing. GG, the execution here. Look at, oh my god! The value graph. Did Happy lose anything even? Completely botched fight by FoCuS. Everything was played so well. And then he engaged, like, this value drop. When do you ever see such a value drop? Like, one of a freaking kind. He had a 15-17 supply advantage, 3 heal scrolls, 2 invul potions, and Happy wins the fight with losing 2 units. Jesus, diving for these Gargs. Not the right call. That is frustrating. But Curse, guys. Curse be good. First map goes to Happy. I hope that didn't break, or that doesn't break FoCuS's spirit. Because he did many things correctly. He's facing a new challenge. He was adapting. He didn't overcome. Rulers, I hope you heard my praise towards you. Or us, I guess. Game 2. FoCuS has to recover now. There is not much strategic variety in this matchup. Orcs can try to play something else than Mass Wyvern, but that's about it. Then they lose. Undead is vastly superior on ground to Orc, thanks to ghouls. They have to play Mass Air. And is Banshees the answer that we were looking for? From Concealed Hill, we move on to the next one. And that is...
I'm usually
Holy
just lurking
shit!
in the background, dropping the occasional balance wine in chat. For Christmas, it's time to give something back. Thank you for your positivity and everything you do for this great game and the community.
$50, mate. 50 freaking bucks by Touch4Info. And such a lovely sub or dono message as well. Trying to be positive whenever I can. Sometimes it's not easy, but it's nice that it's noticed. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing support. Appreciate you guys. That is crazy. 50 freaking bucks. Well, 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 well. The person ain't wrong. Oh, shit. That's huge. That's huge. We got a DK, we got a Blade. This early game is pretty much exactly as the one before. Yeah, this is what I appreciate most about other Warcraft streamers. Positivity. It's not easy. Trust me. But this is why I love Soul 8man so much, for example. As a streamer caster.
Players' forces are under attack.
Journalist. Researcher. Everything. Classic Turtle Rock opening. FoCuS a little bit against the ropes, but didn't took critical damage yet. Ooh, he gets rewarded with claws +8. Worth it. A bit risky. Reapers, thank you for the sub. A bit risky.
A player's forces are under attack.
Spawning on the same lane, which FoCuS I guess didn't know. But Happy moves to the right hand side. He does not want to be the one to be creepjack. And now the Blade shenanigans begin. With lots of regen, with a good inventory, +10 damage at 3 minutes in. And Happy is again finding good items to stay safe from the Blade Master with Ring of Protection and Cloak. We've seen a lot of great Cloak and Shadow Melt usage because of it.
A player's forces
And Turtle Rock can be absolutely amazing. But yesterday, 4 orcs, we've seen it yesterday. Soin completely destroyed 120 on this map with good tracking, amazing creepjacks. But we also got to say 120 didn't play incredibly well. Especially the fight timings were off. And Happy is usually fantastic figuring out when he can fight and when not. As displayed in the last game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Triple circlet. This Blade Master is insane. He found one and bought one. So he got both of the shops. Always a bit curious how you creep manip on Turtle Rock. Could just go for consumables. This is what Soin did yesterday. While 120 was looking for the permanent items. Happy has an idea this is happening, but he's just too late. Yo. Don't mess with the +14 Blade Master 5 minutes in the game. He also got 750 HP, 7 armor. Happy got an early graveyard. For the lumber, huh? And you need graveyard, of course, for temple.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's that build again.
A town is under siege.
It's the Banshee build again. Yeah, why not? Why not? It worked so well on game 1. This is the new build, everybody. Happy at a day's time. Frustrated with mass air. And Banshees it is. Now FoCuS.
Forces are under attack.
This is a check towards your War 3 intellect. How fast can you counter this? Hexing a Berserker. Interesting. Berserker doesn't do much damage. Sobi Mask. Yo, this inventory is fantastic. And here comes the Creep Jack. So instead of Creep Manip, he goes for Creep Jack. Hex on the Gargoyle. This is what I mentioned on map 1. You want to keep the numbers low. Draining coils. It's off cooldown in a second. Wyvern. Get the kill. Big. Takes momentum off of Happy. Only one crypt. You can't spam Gargoyles, but they are so essential. Cost a lot of health. No more heal cells available. And it doesn't deter Happy from going for the turtle. As you know, Coil Nova can take care of that with the first statue. Anti-magic first. 4, 5, 6 schools for Lumber. Very little presence. These items are insane. Double Claw, Triple Circle, Gloves of Haste, Endurance, Aura, and Sui Mask. This is the freaking dream. Has to work on levels. Hey. We'll still get a lot of damage mitigation from Happy now. If you're late to the party, Curse is an amazing tool with 33% damage mitigation via Mischance. Anti-magic works against Bat Rider Explosion, works against Dryad Poison. So it reduces a lot. In the game prior, this Gargoyle snipe didn't happen. All of a sudden there were 4 Gargoyles with anti-magic, hard to deal with. FoCuS's first adjustment is less creeping at the beginning of tier 2, but the Creep Jack took the Gargoyle out, and with that Happy is going for a more passive approach. Big heal potion, nice, more stability against the Undead Nuke. Yes, it's only working against the area of effect of the Bat Rider Explosion. But still. Makes it so that 2 bats don't kill a Garg anymore. Going for the hero focus again. The Orcs' favorite game. Ghouls, Gargs, Banshees is the new meta build versus Orc. Unreal. Lich forcing more and more and more coils. Can't be used on the Banshee. Bats are coming in and that didn't really work too well, did it? The heal wave at the ready. FoCuS retreating from that fight. Damage done with all Gargs eliminated and also all Banshees eliminated. Blade coming in again. Shadowhunter waiting in the wings. So are the Wyvern above the trees. Love this positioning by FoCuS. So hard to engage into for Happy. This is almost like a Mission Impossible, but so was the last fight, and he owned it with only dropping 2 units, but he didn't face that Blade here. Use your items, FoCuS. He did. Big potion gone. Very tanky inventory for Happy, but now it's time for the Wyvern to do that damage. You see, not as crazy as usual, but Hex breaks the anti-magic, right? Forces another coil. Seems like the DK has endless mana. Heal wave is not ready. Blade Master has nothing except the Windwalk. And Happy survives the fight again. Do we have a statue up? We absolutely do. Maybe that would have been a better target than the Lich. Now, FoCuS is in trouble soon, isn't he? Very little to work with. Has an Invo potion, though.
Our players' forces are under attack.
We go more bats. No Walker transition this time. Lots of healing as we had the selves. This Banshee transition is genius, even though it didn't work as well as on Conceal. FoCuS trying to pull Happy apart, trying to find an angle for the Banshees. Bats coming in. Again, the retreat, focus on the Garg, but Happy is here with the coil. Garg has still more uptime, still more damage. And we look at the blade. He can do between 0
Attack.
and 150 damage. Or 200 damage, I guess. So, movement speed is great. We're looking for these items. Nice hex. Item goes to the alchemist who steals it. Oh, quick fingers on Happy. And that big healing potion would have been grand. Next red spot. That Blade Master is close to level 4. That is so much more damage. Critical strike multiplier changes from 2 to 3.
A player's force.
And he gets it. Uncontested. Red spot. Amazing defensive play by Happy. Claws plus 12! What item do you even give over? This is mental. Okay. He didn't swap anything. There we go. Yep. 76 times 3 is the new max damage. Oh, they meet at the red spot. Only one heal scroll and an invuln. Happy
A player's force is
engages into the fight, being jacked immediately. No town portal on either side. It was nighttime. Maybe he didn't even see it. Heal scroll used this time, but there's still so many Gargs. They do survive the Bat Rider explosion so well. We were always struggling with the physical damage part of it. The air looking fine. Gargoyle taken out now. Blade Master Invo Potion going for the DK Hags. FoCuS, you need to be quicker. He wasn't. Destroyer in for the Dispel. Blade Master missing out on some damage. And now you gotta flee without a speed scroll versus no available Nova though. Happy trying to get the red spot. Inventory is up. FoCuS can steal it. Patient Happy though. Ring of the Archmagi goes to Happy. FoCuS is exposed. Still no Nova. Can he eat something? He doesn't have Death Pact. Dark Ritual, I mean. Oh, Happy looking sharp though. Happy looking sharp. Supply lead. This Blade Master carries FoCuS's first loser's pick.
A player's forces are under attack.
Levels are growing bigger. Confidence on Happy. Momentum on Happy. We get more Banshees in. This Banshee anti-magic works so well. Creep Jack. Now on the other side. Blade doesn't get healed as the first priority as the Wyvern are the first target. Item was a parry app. And you know what? I like a bit of survivability on the Glass Cannon Blade Master. FoCuS is spending so much gold on heal selves. Happy barely anything in the inventory. No orb. He got 600 gold. No orb. Interesting. Sells the parry app. No tiny.
A player's force.
I am confused. Happy's army is growing bigger and bigger. 4 statues on the ground. Pretty demanding. Shop controller as well. Picks up the tome. Okay. But the push is coming. FoCuS, you have 1,000 gold, 50 fold. Produce! Produce! He has a transition going with Raider and Snare and Walker. He still has 900 gold. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This push is razor sharp. He got the orb now. 200 gold. Happy with the supply lead, but against the Boros. Nah, Happy doesn't want to engage here. 84 max damage times 3. But the misses. The first walker, he put so much money and time into the walker, and it just gets sniped. Kind of funny. Critical Strike has a damage factor of 3. And Curse, of course, a miss chance of 3. Here we go, 231. FoCuS doesn't want to engage into the anti-magic. Understandably so. But you can reapply it until the end of days. Shadowhunter, looking for a fight. Here's the walker. Both great damage mitigation. Spirit Link as well as anti-magic. A unique fight setup that we're about to witness here. At the end of the year, we get innovation. Radar, waiting for the end snare, alongside Hex. Yeah, this is what you have to prevent. The Coil Nova snipes, always been FoCuS's weakness. This has to be punished. Whenever the heroes move forward, you gotta punish it. Burrow setup. Blade is a pure glass cannon. FoCuS is... Oh, the shop has been taken out. No mana potions. Is Happy expanding? This would be a classic expansion timing now. He's only scouting and he pulls back. Blade Master or Banshees? These walkers are so fragile. Can he hit the Dispel is the question. Who makes the first call? Who engages? No consumables on FoCuS whatsoever. Ah, here's the punish. Better, but that's an end snare used. It's not ending up on air units. Can he yoink a destroyer maybe? This is of course mana on destroyers. Happy expanding now. Yeah, that was foreseeable. I knew it, you knew it. FoCuS knows it. Good chopping, but can't prevent that haunted anymore. And he's applying curse. Curse, 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 curse. Shivers down my spine. Can FoCuS stop this? 2 misses. Every miss, of course, becomes more and more valuable the higher the Blade Master levels are. Heal scroll only. Double invul, double heal scroll. Triple invul, actually. I don't see how FoCuS is able to win this fight anymore. Sitting is winning. And we got a destroyer with anti-magic shield. Yep, if you put anti-magic shield on a statue and then morph, the anti-magic ends up on the destroyer. It can't be reapplied, but it's there now. Happy could even go for armor upgrades. Yeah, this might be the first time I see this in a pro one-on-one map ever. Ever. Oh, you can't engage with the bats. Happy might have found this solution, but FoCuS wants to wait him out until the anti-magic is gone or not. First gargoyle down, but big damage goes on both sides here though. Little bit of a supply lead for Happy. FoCuS catching the acid bomb. No third hero for him. Blade Master level 5. Critical strike 3 needs to be applied immediately, and now we hope for the big red numbers, but we all we see is the big red letters. Miss, 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 miss. This is easy. 1,000 damage already. He misses the crit. He's missing everything. The curse Banshee, so overwhelming. Shadowhunter in the dirt. So is FoCuS 2-0. The Banshees! MVP of this series. And again, the value drop at the end of this game. Unbelievable. Happy Smarter. Happy Sharper. And then it's also the new challenge of being exposed to Banshee and Destroyer anti-magic. It shouldn't work like this. It's a magic immune unit. Why would a magic immune unit need an anti-magic shield? Well, you got the answer here. 2-0. Both our winner bracket semifinals. Pretty one-sided. Happy brought the Banshees back against Human. Happy brings the Banshees in versus Orc. I think you need Purge against Banshees. I know it's the easiest unit to snipe. But I think this is the only solution. Walkers don't cut it. Walkers take forever. Walkers are expensive. Walkers have very limited quantity of Dispel. I think you have to keep the Blade Master safe from Curse. And FoCuS wasn't as sharp as he has to be. There might be a little bit of a mental block when you're facing Happy for like almost 9 years now. And oftentimes be on the receiving end. There were a couple of opportunities, like even with this Blade Master, right? Mirror Image is also being fed into the Destros. Yeah, I don't think Mirror Image is the answer, because Mirror Image get out cursed. The cooldown from Mirror Image is really, really low, but the mana cost isn't. Maybe instead of Windwalk, but then you can't snipe the statues reliably. Doing Mirror Image is also feeding the Destros. Kind of. It's a double-edged sword. It takes a Dispel away. Mirror Image is a counter to Curse. Because then there are 3 BMs that can eat Curse. Ooh. Maybe Mirror Image it is. I don't expect FoCuS to come up with that solution in this series, though. Depends, like, if you snipe the statues and backline, I would say you want Windwalk. If you want a straight up fight, then I'd say go Mirror Image. You make good points for Mirror Image for sure. Getting out of Curse, draining more Curse, taking away the Dispel from a Destroyer that can then be put into Hex. But I think FoCuS can create a better late game for himself if he takes better fights in the mid game. Yeah, Lemes Toxie, appreciate you guys for the input. Especially FFA knowledge, right? FFA knowledge comes in handy now. We need a nickname for Happy that is kinda relying to Banshees. Got spikes. Well, that fix itself. I think it's all my internet spiking a bit. Hopefully it's not the same for FoCuS. Creep steal would be great. We're on autumn leaves. Match point. Happy versus Lin is one map away. And then we'll see what Lin is doing to the curse. Oh my god, can I not wait to see this. The cursed child. Okay, we go pool opener into early graveyard for the lumber.
Are under attack.
FoCuS again. The circlet bot, of course, but slippers. I want to see this more. I want to see this series extended, please. But how? How do you deal with it? Curse doesn't need any research, so it's a great solution to a Blade Master early on. No steal. Gets the item. Okay. We're building a super blade again. And that was a steal. Alright. 1.7. This one you can't reach. There's no mana no more. Again, we're buying time. Only the Blade Master.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
But we got Unholy Aura up, so we can easily disengage. Just the fact that FoCuS took attention from the creep and put it on the skeleton shows his respect to Happy. He stole so many creeps in the past couple of years that people will have to kill his skeletons now at a creep spot. FoCuS not waiting for the last hit. Drops the item. Didn't get it. Didn't get... Oh, he got the Wand of Mana stealing though. FoCuS exploding in the mid game. Playing Dota with the Blade Master only. Nice, nice, nice steal. Happy got the XP. FoCuS the item. Worth it. This is what I wanted to see on Turtle Rock. The missed opportunities on Turtle Rock. Not happening.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lich out. Nova Coil for fast creeping. Could have gone Frost Armor as well against the Blade Master, but Ankh. Not too shabby either. First unit at the 6-minute mark. Wyvern up. Happy. Got no temple. No temple. Maybe it's the
Player's
ghouls.
forces are under attack.
Maybe the ghouls are gone. He killed quite some ghouls, right? Maybe it's low lumber. And Happy has to pivot into a strategy without Banshees or later Banshees. Yeah. I think the ghoul losses, they hurt a ton. Oh, gets the Devotion Aura again. This is fantastic against bats as well. But I would say, so far, the best game by FoCuS.
A player's forces are under attack.
Waiting for the Destroyer upgrade to be cute. Cost a lot of mana, a lot of lumber as well. Oh, Hex, no mana! Careful! Kills the Lich! Okay, FoCuS, now we're talking. Finally some momentum. Exploding. Next hex. Grand timing. We have more of this. No TP. No invuln. Doesn't even need it. Here we go. And it's GG in 7 minutes 22. And FoCuS is back in the series. Finally showing his potential. Showing the FoCuS of the past 2 weeks. And goes on a tear on Autumn Leaves. Jeez Louise. That was crisp. That was clean. That was the top 4 ELO player that we wanted to have in the series. Gets the steals, gets the momentum. How important this went of mana stealing was. OMG. Takes the mana away, uses it for hex. There you go. Still chances for FoCuS. That game was sick! No sacrifices at the Temple of the Damned, and all of a sudden the game is turned on its head. Taking out the ghouls was sick. Yeah, everything went in order. Everything was in order. We'll FoCuS this game. Can be like that. Sometimes you stall in the late game for 5 minutes and sometimes you get wrecked in 7 minutes total game time. First match points defended. But there's 2 more. FoCuS in the lower bracket would face Soin. And we have to wait for one observer that is dropping. Chance for you to help us out. Exclamation mark Roblox. We get $6 for everyone who downloads the app and plays for 15 minutes. If you travel around Christmas, maybe put Roblox on your phone. And support the channel with $6. Alrighty. Player vote to get rid of the lagger was one-sided, and we go into the game. Uncle FoCuS takes the map. Unlike Fortitude, who was defeated 0-3. Can you disrupt the early game again the way you did it before on Autumn? FoCuS is adjusting. $15 minutes a day, or how does it work? No, 15 minutes total. Just download, play for 15 minutes, and boom, we get $6. We need a Blade Master like on map 2. We need the timings like on map 2. Gonna check the prediction real quick. What did you guys say about the outcome of this match? Did you believe in FoCuS? Close affair, 55% in favor of Happy, 45 to FoCuS. DK, Blade. The early games stay the same. I think that was... It was... Yeah. Will Happy now use the ghouls more defensively, pulling them back earlier? FoCuS' first approach was be more aggressive on Turtle Rock. That worked to a degree. On Autumn Leaves, he took it to a new level. And I think this is the way. Isn't it funny how we discuss how to counter the super greedy tech of orcs? And everybody says, rush him, Attack him early. Go necro wagons. And Happy thinking outside the box saying, no, I take it to the very... What the hell is this? I take it to the very late game with Banshees. Nice steal. And Ghouls again under pressure. I take it to the very late game. I don't listen to you scrubs. What do you know about this game? I know it better. And the Banshees seem to be the hard counter if you can get him off. As I said, 1-0 tried it yesterday and took horrible, horrible fights. Happy a bit smarter in that regard. Still waiting for Banshee related nicknames for the Emperor.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS taking items away, taking XP away. Sentry wards not as great as the replenishment potion. Careful. Happy probably heard and saw this. Nicely applying self. And there's another steal. Cancels the healing, but it was almost done. Anyway, close to level 2 for FoCuS, but the ghouls aren't attacked at all. We're halfway through tier 2, and I think Lumber should be fine with that. 3 ghouls here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Only 3 ghouls here. No, 4. 4 ghouls here. Upside of the undead lumber economy, you can always choose swiftly how many you want to use, how much lumber income you need. And now Happy pulls them all back. Little rotation, but still heavy on lumber. Lumber is becoming more and more and more important in Warcraft 3. Oh, this level 2, but Happy has a coil. Easy. Too easy. But then, how do you prevent it, really? Not as successful as the last game. The solution FoCuS had to the Banshee builds, he can't replicate it. Tier 3 second hero slaughterhouse, this all costs a lot. This is why Happy has so many lumber workers now. And here's the temple. There we go. Game 3, it was all down to lumber. There was quite a legendary German cast of WC3L or NGL finals where a Counter-Strike caster had to swap in for a Warcraft caster. Was Knochen, legend. And he was memeing saying, oh, lumber is the most important, lumber is super important. Here we are 17 years later. He's right. Little bit of a steal. But yeah, this is the setup this series. This is what we've seen all series. Blade Master under-equipped, a bit under-leveled. Shadowhunter. What did the Shadowhunter do to be that hurt? Zombie mask, nice. Ah, okay, he stole that one. Okay, then he tanked it. Yeah. Ring of Regen. FoCuS didn't get much from this harass except time. Shadowhunter needs healing. Gets healing with the replenishment potion. Love to see it. Sobi is awesome. Sobi is really, really, really good, but the Blade Master damage worries me a little.
A player's force.
And it's... Wait a minute. FoCuS is switching to... double Beastery into 4 Wyvern, but instead... This would be the time to go for bats. But instead of building bats, he goes Radar Walker early. Interesting spin. I don't wanna predict if that's good or not. Raiders fall off, of course, when they can be Coil Nova. Items for Happy are getting really good. At the moment, Coil Nova both on level 1. This will change in a second. FoCuS, Red Spot. Oh, bit wonky. But Happy doesn't have the read. Doesn't go north, so this camp should be... Helm of Valor is fantastic. HP, damage, and attack speed at the same time for the blade. Can you remember there was a time when we sold these items? Every single time. It was aura or bust. Not the case anymore. Sometimes when you put a +1 on things, turns out great. That blade has stats now. Does it come down to the heroes? Or does it come down to the unit comp? Pretty much every single race has switched to multiple production buildings. While for the majority of Warcraft history, it was 2 production buildings, sometimes 3. Very, very rarely. There you go. TC. TC! Happy can switch into mass ghouls, right? And then own. Against 4 Wyvern Spirit Link. Great mana potion for FoCuS. Very important. There's healing for days. But Happy is not sure. This is something he didn't have in his calculation, I think. FoCuS tech switching to Radar Walker. No bats at all. Oh, red spot. Hex gets it. Item as well. Now disengage. No speed scroll. Takes the fight to a degree, but of course Nova, big, slow, and snare locks him down. What about the Shadow Hunter? He needs to heal himself somehow. Invo potion, can it be passed? Transferred? Can he block him out? SH! Woo! FoCuS with some crazy micro. TC helps here as well. Going for the swing on the DK. Anti-magic shield shouldn't really help that much. FoCuS 53. That Raider might be down. No! Getting saved by the Ballad. Now the fight continues. Storm, great CC. And another gargoyle falls. FoCuS is cooking. That could have been the end of the series. Easily. Gets a Banshee. Less curse. That Shadow Hunter save was incredible. And so far the TC is working out. Alchemist third. Winner bracket tournament live on the line for FoCuS in every single match. The evolution of Orc vs Undead in front of our eyes. TC2, Aura unlocked. Blade is not getting weaker either. Ghoul scouting for secret expos. What an intro. Master training. Yeah, why not? More mana. If you want to... Oh, he's at 60. More mana. You can revive. And we have seen 1 or 2 Tauren by Lyn previously, but then you could go Possession and just take them over. I think it's just for the revive and mana. You need a lot of dispel, you need a lot of mana.
A player's forces
Expo play
are
again,
under
similar to Concealed. Very different army composition though. Happy has an idea this is going on. He was scouting for expansions earlier. One of the last remaining camps on the map, otherwise Northern Isles is empty. But there's always the shop to go for. Invo potion on one side, heal scroll on the other. Shadow nuked immediately. We don't have silence, of course. The TC is unprotected. Shadow has an invuln, again saves it. Better safe than sorry. Don't risk the life of your major supporter. Tower is up in a second, but you don't have that second. Blade Master might be taking out a unit, but there's a coil at least draining mana. Invul is gone for the big fight. Little bit of XP. 3.6, no major level ups here. Blade Master plus 23. 3 Kodos. They eat a lot of damage, especially when they have Spirit Link. Is that what you're going for? Are you expecting Fiends? Kodo possession, I mean... Chop, chop, chop. Purge? No purge. And Venom Spears only now. Yeah, it became from... it became... from being a #1 upgrade that you needed all the time yesterday to a nice extra to have today due to anti-magic shield. Mana's looking good. 4 Banshees. Almost looks like an overkill. Invul not ready. 90 seconds. Happy got it. Scouting for expos. We're mining. It's almost a stage where you could mine this out. We get master training! Possession all of a sudden possible. Happy solution to human might become happy solution to orc. Imagine a raider in the undead's hands. Imagine a Kodo in the undead's hands. Happy's icy fingers. We gotta shade up. Yeah, the shades are definitely delayed with this build. This is a lot of curse and a lot of dispel. TC is not level 3. Alchemist is close to 3 but not there. 70 foot, 70 foot. One base, one base. Such heavy air. How do you deal with undead air? Oh, reveal. How do you deal with undead air if you can't use bats? Or if bats are not effective? Imagine he puts armor upgrades on top as well. He could easily. This is uncharted waters, though. This is unexplored territory. We're gonna have a massive 80-80 fight. If Happy wins this fight that's coming up, he has crazy shop control, by the way. He's in the winner bracket final versus Lin tomorrow, and then Lin has a new challenge facing Banshees tomorrow. And he has a day's time to think about it. but FoCuS can prolong the tournament life. Are we seriously mining this out? Happy is so patient. Same for FoCuS. Spirit Link, it's time to go. All gold spent. 80 food. Double invul on Happy though. This is it. Happy pulled back. Will FoCuS wait longer? If in 40 seconds he can get an invul potion. No, he's not. He's pushing into the undead base. That seems risky. He's going, like, he is listening. Come on. He's going armor upgrades now. A minute after I said, imagine if he puts armor upgrades on top. The bats are useless. Lich is a beast. Blade is a beast. TC got a ring. Oh, that's super good. There was a Gloves of Haste lying around. Could definitely pick it up. And FoCuS is not attacking. I think this is smart. I think it's smart. Don't push into the undead base. It's certain death. Trying to bait. FoCuS is fishing. I don't see a bright future for these towers, to be honest. It's down to the fight. This was... We had a similar situation on Concealed Hill. And FoCuS botched this fight super hard. Can he fulfill his redemption arc? This is the fight. Oh, here we go. Will we see any possessions on the Kodo? That's a huge damage boost. Are you kidding me? Undead Kodo fighting FoCuS. He's drowning in supply. The towers aren't up. Happy's everywhere. OMG. We got a Raider too. So much control. The Guards raining in the air. Shadow Hunter deleted. Level 4 on the blade wasn't enough. Happy with half an orc army into the winner bracket final. We got a dream match. GG. Emperor versus War Chief in DWCC Final 3. The value swings at the end of this game. Outstanding. And FoCuS in these long fights has no solution. Or not long fights. In these late fights has no solutions whatsoever. 3-1. Happy revolutionizes Undead vs Orc. He just did. And he revolutionizes a matchup again. As he did so many times, especially the human matchup, and it is, as so often, with the Banshees. An undervalued unit for many, many, many years. I heard it the first time from Mr. Remo Demo. 7 years ago. Oh, my build is tier 2 Banshees. Let's go. There you go. It's working. It's great. And Orcs, finally, after a reign of terror of Mass Wyvern, Mass Air, Mass Hero FoCuS, need a new solution. They got a new task. In the final days of DWCC and right in front of the Don't Force Me Cup finals, Banshees have arrived in Undead vs Orc. GG Happy. This was once again proof that you are one of the greatest players that this game has ever seen. And FoCuS couldn't find a solution fast enough. Autumn Leaves was an outlier, reducing lumber. Maybe the Blade Master has to go into the Undead base now and harass ghouls there. But we got tomorrow, Happy versus Lin. I'm throwing you guys into a little break. And of course, needs to be celebrated a little bit. Up next, Soin vs FoCuS, Fortitude vs Kaho, the fight for survival in DWCC when we turn our eyes to the lower bracket.
Neo is honestly the world's biggest happy family. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. Even when happy does something completely trivial, like killing a grunt that has 100 HP left with death coil, Neo goes crazy. Happy, what a god! What a god! What a god! Fuck silver linings. Happy is such a god. Silver linings are for nerds. I fucking love happy.
44 months, let's freaking go.
Let's freaking go! Thank you, Impy Dude, for the long support. Much love, everybody. We're going into the lower bracket, and it's not 40 FoCuS versus Soin. That will be postponed. FoCuS probably needs a little break after that slap in the freaking face, dude, with Banshees. Still can't believe it. Banshee anti-magic possession versus Orc. 22 years into Warcraft 3. We get it. Yo, der Weffig with the 20 month. Let's go, bro. I hope you have a good time. I certainly do. Holy shit. Okay. Appreciate your hard work and dedication. Best channel on earth. Actually, you can't know that because you probably don't even understand Chinese and what they are broadcasting. Thanks, mate. So let's take a look at the bracket, eh? This is the freaking dream. Tomorrow, Christmas coming early. High noon on a Monday afternoon. I would probably call in sick. Get Christmas vacation early. Whatever you have to do. Plan a meeting at that time. Lynn will be exposed to Happy's new Banshees vs. Orc tomorrow at 12. Ha ha ha! We will get Fortitude versus Kaho up next. FoCuS versus Soin. Both are fighting for survival. Soin has eliminated 1-2-0. 40 has eliminated Infi already. And will he now eliminate the next Chinese player in Kaho? It's the fight of the last remaining human against the last remaining night elf. And yes, I'm gonna give you the channel prediction. I wasn't sure which map would be coming. So here it is. We are in the lobby already, waiting for the admin to free up a slot. But yeah, should be fine. Interesting situation now. Did Kaho recover from the defeat earlier? He had 0 chance in the upper bracket versus Lin. 0. But different matchup. Different opponent. It is a big tournament. It's $11,400 on the line, and Fortitude finds himself in the lower bracket where he's not even used to anymore to being, right? He's a top contender. Unarguably top 3 player in the world. It's Happy Lin, 40, then 120, and then it's all up for grabs. But top 3 for sure. Sometimes top 2. And on LAN, the best. Untouchable on LAN. But we are... Oh, 40 has arrived. All right. So this will be up next. While we wait for the game to start, we have a little collab with Roblox. You can download it on your phone. There's a big selection of mini games for you if you travel over the Christmas days. Maybe that can keep you busy. And it helps us because every download via our link, $6 for us. That's 2 months of a sub. And of course, Christmas is coming around. It would be a little gift to us, as participation and stuff like that is always a nice sign for the campaign owners that it's worth it to have Back to Warcraft on the list. We have 40 on the list. We have Kaho on the list. If 40 loses all humans out, if Kaho loses all night elves out, the new guard of the Chinese players after Infi, TH, and Fly were dominating the country for a long time, and TD for a while. It is now the 40s, the 120s, and the Kahos. On this patch, it's 8-3 in favor of Fortitude, but Fortitude has shown incredible weaknesses during the Ancient of Wonders Cup. That was unforeseeable, even for the Prophet. That is me, by the way. People call me that. Did he overcome these? Will we see the Archmage or will we see the Pally Rifle? The last encounters between them go back and forth. In Ancient of Wonders Cup, 40 was rather weak, losing to Kaho there. Before that in WSB, 40 took the big series. If you want to grab a big chunk of the $11,000, this is your match right here, right now. Both probably had bigger aspirations. Both saw themselves in the top 4. And now they face elimination. It is a Mountain King versus Warden matchup on Tidehunters. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Warden on Tidehunters, okay. I have seen that, especially with the colorful creep route here when you pull the camps together. But starting it here and 40 with the Mountain King answer. Okay, we're talking. Thank you, Happy, for the €5. I can only imagine that is because we educated you on the anti-magic synergy against Bat Riders during the FFA cast, right? Thank you very much. Mountain King into Lab Creep. Is this a fever dream? The Wisps are here to detonate against the Water Elemental, but there is no Water Elemental. No harass whatsoever. Wisps don't have an attack. Robe of the Magi, pretty sweet. And now the Warden is here. With the Fan of Knives, that could have been a disaster. Warden goes into the main. Not really going into the main. Killing one worker here as it is only Blink for now. He couldn't harass as he wanted to be across the map as fast as possible. The Warden play has been heavily criticized by me and Remo on Kaho. Because all other mechanics of his are so good. Except the Warden. And no blink dodge. No surround. Okay, okay. Be it flawed. We've seen a lot more Mountain King first recently. Trying to bring it back. Trying to stay versatile. Trying to stay unpredictable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho in the matchup versus Lin looked a bit triggered at the end. I think 40 is playing a nice MK. Very good control. Kaho is reserving a lot of his mana. All of his mana. It's a tower rush.
A player's forces are under attack.
What the hell? How much do you want to cosplay Starbuck? 40 says yes. I wanted to say it in Chinese, but I forgot. Mountain King Tower Rush. This is what Starbuck did to Moon on Twisted. Cross map immediately. Yeah, let's go. Tier 1. First, he starts to play Pally Rifle. Then he starts to off-race as Orc. And now he's bringing in the Mountain King Tier 1 tower push. Unbelievable. No mana no more. And Kaho's tech is up. There's quite some archers. Fan of knives as well. And this tower will not come up. How much damage can the Footies and Mountain Kings do? You need to get rid of that piercing damage. Gets one. Warden, severely hurt. It is nighttime though. And Footy production will, of course, never ever stop. Mana gone from the MK, but he can somewhat rely on Bash. Denies coming in. Ancient of War up, but the Guard Tower is ready. He got resources. Ooh, just a bit though. A Bash would be the dream. Oh, here we go. Yeah, respect the Bash. You gotta respect the Bash. Now the Guard Tower is up. Big help against the situation. But the Warden got a little bit of mana, gets the Fan of Knives, and that is almost every single peasant down. We play a ring around the tower. Uh-oh. No more workers. 40 calls the Popo again. Detonate coming in, preventing the next Stormbolt, because every Stormbolt, every future Stormbolt could be the end for the Warden in this game. Mana dry. He needs a shop. He has no Hunter's Hall. Oh boy, the shop isn't up. The Bash! Little bit of moon juice on the bottom left-hand side saves the game for Kaho.
Town is under siege.
Drama, baby, drama. MK first Bash. Here we go. He's just pummeling that poor Warden, but she survives until the shop is up. But what about that Hunter's Hall? It's not coming up. No bears, no reju, no roar. And no dryads for the poison. No glaives. No hunts. He can only build archers or maybe talents. Naga second. More control. Slowing down the Mountain King. Slower attack speed means fewer bashes. The tower was dealt with. Supply is somewhat even, but Kaho on tier 2. And that push seems held. That was on a knife's edge. Oh my god. If that Moonwell at the bottom left-hand side of the base doesn't have any juice anymore, Kaho is dead in the water. And now what? Now you have a Mountain King, not on level 3. And no tech. The second round of Militia may be a little late. And now we get the Hunter's Hall. And now we get a classic Night Elf game here. Whew, 40 in trouble. He was an inch away from the double Gs and the 1-0. And all of a sudden things look different. But never underestimate a Mountain King. Never. If you see a dwarf on the streets with a hammer in his hand and an axe, run.
Town is under siege.
He just expands. Yeah. I mean, of course. This is gonna be, what, a
Players' forces are under attack.
12-minute tier 2? Forty has defend. He can cause a lot of trouble with defend. He just refuses to attack. But this is, of course, a big party for the Warden with Fan of Knives level 2 if she's not taken out before. We need the shields up. He's trying to get away. Oh, Warden has a staff in anticipation. Nice. Yeah, that surround doesn't do much. Except put the cooldown on the staff.
Forces are under attack.
Good retreat by Kaho as well. Engine of War did a lot. This is a bit unfortunate. And I guess we're gearing up for the mid-game? At the 10-minute mark? Can't... Oh, can he power build? Steps on cooldown, level up. Where's the hammer gonna fall? There's lots of hammers. Going for the Warden with rune bracers. Bash the... Oh! If that's another bash, she's dead.
Forces are under attack.
Lots of moon juice. 40. Who needs tier 2? There's more mana. There's no mana burn, of course. The Warden is stuck. Oh, there's so much mana. And the hammer falls. He predicted the wrong hero. But now everything is saved again, but he can't run anymore. Do we have more Stormbolt? We do. Now, bash. Blink isn't ready. There's no TP. He's going for the Warden. Oh, the 6 staffs by Kaho. The great escape. And the potion is up as well. With those costs on potions and items, he can never go tier 3. Oh, he is tier 3. Of course, I'm an idiot. But he can't build a big army. 24 food. The footmen are all falling to the Warden. What a game. Just a brawl. And this MK, can he even run away? Wait a minute. He had a chance to kill 2 heroes. And in the end, his Mountain King might fall. Let's go.
A player's forces
Okay,
are
everything's cool. We have a classic tier 1 versus tier 3 situation. 11 minutes in, with the max food being 30. What? Just what? Second base up, tech has started. 11-minute tier 2 tech. The good thing for 40, I guess, is he doesn't need tier 3. All he needs is tier 2, rifles, and a blood mage. And I don't think Kaho has much to throw against it. Shredder up, towers up. This is where 40 shines. These kinds of games. No second hero for 40. He is not tier 2. Tier 1. Yes, you see that correctly. 13-minute tier 1. The competitive Warcraft scene is a gift that keeps on giving. With games like these. Is the fortification enough? with a bear bust. I mean, this is not that impactful. Farms mostly to wall off. Shredder in with the damage. Mountain King is here. Doesn't dodge the bolt. Preserves the mana. Oh, actually it's Blink level 2 already. Zeppelin, nice addition. The farms, they don't hold. Oh, 40 forgetting the repair. Now it's delayed. And we don't have Clap. We don't have rifles. We don't have a Blood Mage. 40 still needs time. Powers in, Shredder in. Anti-magic, zap! Heal scroll at the ready, but that's the only source of healing. If he's taking more damage, you gotta evacuate with the zap. But now Kaho is taking care of that as well. 40 is probably the best player when it comes to situations like this. Being under pressure, can't dodge the zap. Mountain King looking death in the eye. But he can't break the base. You can't break Fortitude. And here's the Blood Mage. And he goes mass air. Dragonhawks, a strategy that he has displayed already against Foggy 9 years ago. Against Warden Place. Shredder, good target, save. Never overexposing the Zeppelin. This base is in shambles, but it's still standing. He's not benefiting from it at the moment, but is able to buy time. And now he's flexing with the Zeppelin. It's only the heroes left here. 5 bears are somewhere, but not here. 40 is a master in defensive situations like this. Kaho, now you gotta show your skills. The bears are back, and the bears are healthy. And all of a sudden, 40 is in a lot of trouble once again. With the Arcane Tower down, you can stay here until the end of days. Blood Mage in. It's taking mana away from the Warden, but slow at the moment. This will feed the Mountain King. All he has is the Mountain King and the Blood Mage. Zeppelin crashes. This might be the end. He broke it. He did it! With the second breath of the bears, he called for the game. Mountain King first power rush into Expo Plan B fails. And Kaho shows resilience, shows fighting spirit, something that we haven't seen in the first match. A very unique game. The Chinese Night Elves are oftentimes one-dimensional. Not here. Not between them. Warden first on Tidehunters was the first big surprise of the series. Now it's different. Kaho takes the 1-0. 40 is 2 maps away from elimination. On Hammerfall. Quality of games is exceptional today. Love to see the phrase. Man, if Kaho loses one of the 2 heroes there, it's over. If he doesn't get the expo, it's over. There were so many moments. If he doesn't have this last drop of moon juice left at the bottom, it's over. So many situations where it could have easily crumbled. But he didn't. And that is world-class Kaho. What a difference compared to a series versus Lin. But hopefully this is going to be a long one. Best of 5 human Night Elf can go a long way. Forty wears this nickname with a reason though. His mental game is one of the strongest in the entire scene. Down 0-2, no problem. I just take 3 maps in a row. Who cares? Two players who brought us a lot of joy this year. Only one can survive in DWCC. The Denko with the €5 super chat. Oh my god, I cannot remember when we had the last super chat on YouTube. Thank you, Zdenko W3. Go, go, go. Well, my dude, if you say it like that, go, go, go. Crazy that we got YouTube support and it's not Nico. All the freeloaders on YouTube. Definitely costs us more to have a YouTube stream than we benefit from it. I have no idea why we do this. So, what's it now? Archmage and a Warden again. Want to remind you... Pios! Thank you very much for the 28. Want to remind you that Kaho had this pocket strat on very selective maps going Warden Tinker. Just saying that it's a possibility. Low one bracket. Thank you. Fixed. Warden again. Kaho put some time and effort into his Warden play, was visible on map 1. DWCC, the first iteration, making an impact in the scene. $25,000 tournament. And slowly but steady we eliminate players. Moon wasn't able to qualify. Fly, Labby weren't able to qualify. First round playoffs, we eliminated 1-2-0 and Infi.
A player's forces are under attack.
We see new strats, we see developments, we see A-game Warcraft. Laws to start things. Love it. And Warden on Hammerfall is not necessarily the easiest to make work. Her mobility fits the map similar to how it does on Twisted, on Terranas. No Mountain King. The rush distance on Hammerfall is quite big due to the way the map is structured with this S shape from base to base. There's no direct path due to, you know, the lakes or rivers or whatever it is. Warden, tanky, a little bit of extra damage. But yeah, that's the problem. Archmage gets a second claw. Ooh, we've seen stacked heroes today. Warden could steal. Doesn't. Third claw! Why build an army? You got an Archmage. He's plus 18. How do you want to deal with that pressure now exactly? He doesn't even have to spawn water elementals. He has this Archmage. And an uncontested expo. This is a human's dream. I don't see how Kaho is supposed to survive this. Peril, Spellbinder, the Destroyer of Worlds. Certainly of Night Elf bases, as you see. Disaster item drops. And he got his staff, and he got the boot, so 40 can play the hit and run that made him so successful versus Happy throughout the entire year. And Kaho has... Oh, he's trying to lure the creeps in. Nice idea. Man, he's playing with so much more ingenuity, so much more creative than what we've seen versus Lin. He looked utterly hopeless versus Lin. Look at him now. I still think dealing with this and the expansion and the fast tech that 40 is able to produce is going to be a massive problem. Plus the underdeveloped Warden, as I said, like level 3 is is not easy if you're contested by an Archmage plus 18. Like, how? How are you supposed to creep? How are you supposed to find some freedom to do what you want? If he finds a way, I'm gonna be hella impressed. Okay, footmen are, of course, a choice. Trying to wake up the creeps. This is exactly what 40 wants. The Warden can't creep. The Warden can't harass. This is exactly what he wants. And Kaho, I guess he's falling for it, but he wants to stall time for his lures, so they don't get cancelled. So both have a reason to engage here, but Kaho has no positive outcome of that. Rough, 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 rough.
A player's forces are under
Show me the way. Show me the light. Good building positioning, I think. Lures are safe. But you know what's coming. Everybody knows what's coming. Blood Mage, rifles, casters, go. How rich he is already. To be honest, these 8 footmen doesn't even need them. It's just a luxury at this point. 40 chose violence, enabled by the claw, and he makes a very good use of them. And you're not getting out of this base.
are under attack.
Okay, is it the Blood Mage rifle, which is the sign for go next? Warden is she stuck? Kind of. Needs to go for potions. That's not what we want. Alchemist second. Okay, we might go tier 3 then. Exactly what's happening. Yeah, GG. You don't want to suffer anymore. Plus 18 on the Archmage is way, way, way too much. On a hard Warden map, on 40's first lower losers map, Kaho taps out early to not have to endure this anymore. And I think it's the right call. He was outplayed quite hard, enabled by this. No shame. No shame at all for Kaho to tap out, and we got a 1-1 situation. Yeah, 40 played into the strength of Hammerfall to perfection, got the items, no chance. The way he contested Warden level 2 with this being enabled. Well done. He got gifts from the creeps and he used them well. And yeah, Kaho had no chance. So we're down to a best of 3 for survival. Concealed Hill next. That a Demon Hunter map then. Throwing it out there, 40 has played tower pushes here. Not out of the realm of possibilities. Kaho has to play like on game 1. That was good. 40 has a couple of openings, of course. Pally rifles, always an option, even though I didn't see him play that much in this matchup. It's mostly a solution to human versus orc for him. But versus Night Elf, it did not arrive just yet. And yeah, maybe choosing Warden and Hammerfall was the wrong call. But he seems kind of, I don't want to say stubborn, set. Here we go. Flossie, you can support us. For a simple download. Get $6 if you download the app with our link and play for 15 minutes. Guess we're playing Roblox. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you, Flossie. $6 for just a couple of minutes. So, Hammerfall was 40's pick. And on your first loser's pick, you are supposed to dominate. Now, map 2. 3. Map 3. 40's weakness versus Night Elf didn't show. It was an outside the box idea on map 1 with the Mountain King tower push. And it was close. So let's enjoy. Hopefully a full best of 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, militia pull. Kaho under pressure. 50 seconds in. Should be able to deal with this. Apply, reapplies the aggro. Oh, peasant. Can't pull again. Then he's dead. Hashtag fixed farms. Gonna be a little bit of vision here, and we do have a demon hunter on concealed. All right, this is the standard. And a lot of players had problems with that standard, with Archmage expansion or no expansion, tier 2 rifle push with Blood Mage. Kaho, what is the solution? You did it in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Can you do it again?
A player's forces are under attack.
Or is 40 going for another outside the box strategy again? With air. He seemed to dislike rifle pushes in general. More of a tier 3 kind of player. Mass air, mass workshop, mass mag. And so this creep pull cost a couple of resources. Didn't really do too much. Didn't do anything actually. Just a bit of stress. 40 this time starting with a ring, so the nightmares averted of having to face another high damage Archmage again. Okay, the following minutes will show us where this game is going. Kaho certainly aiming for attack, but he's a bit low lumber at the moment. Archmage creeping. How many farms we got? Only 2, 3. Not a big tell yet. How gets the detonate? A bit sloppy to not play around this. And here's the Demon Hunter trying to get the last hit. It's an important one. Level 3 creep routes are so refined these days. Can't really afford this. Attack it is. 4th farm.
Player's forces are under
Seems
attack.
like 40 is switching gears a bit. Needs to power build. More resources. But since... Oh! He holds the second skill point. Not sure if he needs immolation or not. But here we go. Calls the Popo off to the bottom right hand side. Demon Hunter should be in a good position. Staff maybe? Boots instead of staff. Okay. Crucial moment in the game. How many losses will 40 take? 1 mana burn or 1 detonate gets more XP on the Demon Hunter, but not close to level 3 at all. Hoodies move to the side. Militias seem fine for now. All these footies are suffering, but so is the Demon Hunter, and this is where his staff would have been amazing on Concealed Hill. We got a health fountain, so he's gonna take a bath. Oh, he would love to take a bath, but it's daytime, and that maybe is why 40 is choosing this timing. Wait, is our clock broken? Is our clock broken? What the hell? They sleep. It's nighttime. Yeah, it's not moving at all. Ha! That's annoying. Solar eclipse. It's just a little nap, you know? That's odd. Is that a KK thing? Shouldn't be. I'm confused. Anyway, there's more important things than a couple of yellow dots. And that is an expansion. And that is pretty much unpunished.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter can't really follow it up. Now he got the staff to get back into it. Now he can chill here, but 40 knows this is not allowed. Wake up the creeps. It was a nice little nap they took here. Lots of damage done, but not many kills. So, shot before tier 2. 40 is kind of strapped for cash due to all the power builds, but you know, with an expansion as a human in general, with the strong economy they have, they can recover rather quickly. No defend. Naga follow-up. Only an Arcane Tower. But an Arcane Tower is exactly what you want against an Immolation Demon Hunter. Take the mana away. Take the fuel away. And here's the tech. And now the clock is ticking. Again, a very defensive play by 40. Because what can possibly happen? What's the worst thing that could happen right now? Nothing. Human building sturdy. We fortify. We heal. And the Demon Hunter is so underleveled. Ooh, Demon Hunter gets blocked by footies. Nice few hits. Yeah, this is not looking good for Kaho. He's losing the momentum in the series. Completely using the momentum. He was thriving in the craziness of Mountain King Warden. But first 40 takes that away from him. And now it's a regular Demon Hunter game.
Forces are under attack.
And that is problematic. Night Elves don't really have the best solutions to this human rifle push. And 40 is so strong in a bit. Blacksmith, rifles are coming. There's a tier 3. It has started. That's about it. Creepjack. Will Kaho even survive this Creepjack? Demon Hunter blocked once again. A human wall has been established multiple times. Pressure on the Archmage. Okay. Trying to survive for bears. Who were the savior on a map like Tidehunters, but there it was an 11-minute tech. Surround attempt. Ah, little skill check. Got it done. But there's the staff. There's two staffs actually. Trying to bait some damage. Gets a kill. Invo potion committed. Okay. The strength of Thief and Footman. Again in full display. Huh, now the clock is working. Look at him go.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, classic. Blood Mage, rifles. What I expected on Hammerfall and what we didn't get is now coming together. And Kaho, you might not be able to solve this riddle. This Demon Hunter is so underwhelming.
Players' forces are under attack.
40 is not showing any weakness here, to be honest. But Kaho is also not causing the most amount of trouble, because if he doesn't stop that push, the footmen are all over his base trying to gun for the lures or moonwells or shop or whatever is in proximity, and now Blood Mage is out. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. How the tables turn after map 1. If you use Mana Burn and Wand of Mana Stealing on the Blood Mage level 1, can you then counter his Siphon? It's not enough, right? Similar to Hammerfall.
A player's
No
forces
point
are
of
under
damage
attack.
to this very well fortified human base. We see more and more boxes like this, right? Building positioning certainly a bit improved recently. Okay, here we go. Is that the first fight already? Do you want to take it? There's only 2 rifles, but yeah, maybe. Why not? There's no bears. It's only... I mean, there's not many bears. It's mostly dryads. They get hard counted. This is a foregone conclusion if I ever saw one. The slowed bear is... Oh no! Is blocking the Demon Hunter. So he's trying to get out, but then he gets blocked by Militia, and the human shield is up again. Demon Hunter kill. Absolute disaster.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's supposed to be the chosen one. He's supposed to be the carry. I mean, look at the numbers. Just look at the sheer numbers. He can't take the fight. Even with high ground, like he doesn't care. Not enough damage done in the first 10 minutes of the game. And then the rest of the game looks like it does now.
A player's forces are under
His expansion is resting here for quite some time. It looks good! If this goes unnoticed, and 40 takes his sweet time because he's maybe a little bit too sure of himself, then maybe... That mage to the shop. Hit the Brilliance Aura. Thankful. Yeah, the push is gonna hit hard. This expansion
forces are under
has a long way to go if it wants to pay off. And I don't think he has that time. Bloodlusted Defend Footman. You can't burn the breakers. You can't zap the breakers. This is, I'm sorry. There's no chance. If Kaho survives this push, he'll win the series. Solid start. Take some footmen away, but the rifles are uncontested. No wisp detonates anywhere as he wants them for the expansion, I reckon. Demon Hunter level 4 getting nuked. Naga has an orb. That's really good. But I don't see the supply gap closing at all. The carry is getting banished. The backline is getting eliminated. The towers are coming up. It's a lot of poison, that's what it is, but hopeless. The Hot Mage is level 3. No, no, no. No, not even the best Demon Hunter or the best Night Elf micro in the world stands a chance against this push. The damage was done before when the Demon Hunter couldn't really connect with Immolation to the creep spot. Was a little bit too late, was a little bit indecisive. And 40 got a free expansion without any trouble. And then the human wins. If he doesn't make any big mistakes, which wasn't the case because Fortitude is freaking Fortitude. And now Kaho is facing elimination. Not aggro enough. Not decisive enough. It is rough. So Kaho is again in a situation where he seems heavily outplayed. First by Lin, now by 40. He is facing 2 of the 3 best players in the world. No doubt, it's rough. But Kaho should have aspirations to be up there. And if you want to be up there and make deep tournaments runs, you gotta break these guys. And he did at the Ancient of Wonders Cup, where 40 was certainly at his lowest in quite some time. But this needs to be crisper, sharper, more aggressive. Northern Isles is up next. Is it a return to the Warden? And maybe the Kaho Classic? The Dolphin Cup could end right here for Kaho. Game 1, he had good moves. But that was also enabled due to that being a Mountain King first. Oh, currently both have selected the color blue on an ice map. That is very viewer unfriendly, but the admins will make sure that this doesn't work. Game up. Tournament life on the line, not only for Kaho himself, but the entire Night Elf race. Remind eliminated early, Colorful eliminated early. Lawlie it out by off-racing Pally Rifles. All eyes and hopes and dreams on the youngest player in the pro scene. Let's go, Kaho. Make this a full 5 mapper. To Warden or not to Warden? This is here the question. Fortitude doesn't really have to change anything, right? Like if he's feeling cheeky, he could try that Mountain King again. If he wants to counter the Warden and show how it's done, he could do it. No Paladin Rifle in this matchup as suggested. It's like it has to be a Warden. I feel like the only chance is Warden. Come on, Kaho. If you go down with your strat and your idea. Warden Tinker. But as neutral Neo, I would appreciate every other strategy the same way. Warden it is. And Archmage on the other side, so I guess this is the matchup you want. And now, how to creep. How to get her to level 3. That was a gigantic problem on the Hammerfall map. Here, it's a little easier. Creep this with the Ancient of War, creep this with the Ancient of Wonders. Grab a couple of Footman snacks and you're good. Three farms, 4th soon to be coming. Thank you. We got Roblox support. $6. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Love to see it, guys. Thank you for supporting us.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, Warden. Ideally some mana items. Both of these. On the other side, the perfect solution to Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike damage over time. Ring of Regen. Healing over time.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Ancient of Wonders here. Isn't that the standard if you play Warden here? I guess he's exchanging it for a fast attack. But yeah, this is again a disruptive Archmage. Of course, he doesn't have the plus 18 that he had before. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. These claws took a lot of wind out of Kaho's sails, that's for sure. And now we're standing in front of the same problem. This Warden needs to creep. This Warden wants to be here. But this Warden is here. Without big impact. But if the Warden leaves, then the Wisps are under attack, and they're so fragile that you either have to detonate them and lose lumber, or you lose them and lose lumber. And so the Warden has to do this. So Fortitude is forcing all of this. And he's doing a wonderful freaking job.
A player's forces are under attack.
But entrance is blocked for now. Warden has to feast on some footmen. But this is the main thing. If you don't stop the human expansion, somehow the human economy is gonna wreck you. Okay, Warden. Speed it up. First goal, speed up the creeping. Second goal, slow down the mining.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, level 3 now. Into the main, which is unprotected. Nice! Kaho finding a moment of brilliance here. 40 wasn't able to prevent the Wisp, and that is an opening. The opening you need. No reaction! 40 is sending the Archmage back now, but it might be too late. We have another Shadow Strike in a bit. At the moment it's on cooldown. Shadow Strike, Fan of Knives, I mean. And he's buying so much time. Presence of Footman. Denying the big value of the Fan of Knives.
Players' forces are under attack.
So it ends up on Footman, which can then be healed. Oh, is that enough? If he staffs, is she dead? Nah, I think it's fine. But what's he doing behind all of this? Level 3.5, little bit of creeping, tier 3 tech, unattacked lures. It's gonna be a bear bust again. Is it gonna be the Tinker?
A player's forces are under
Another
attack.
attack? Not yet, one solo.
player's forces are under attack.
Double slippers is good damage. Can she do it again? Does she have the mana sustain to do it again? Castle tech by 40. He loves his tier 3 plays. Mountain King. No Blood Mage with that. So is it Mass Air? Or is it Nice Mortars? Or is it Mech?
Town is under siege.
We'll see about that. Shop under attack to take care of staffs. Oh, wants to hold. Wait, was that worth it? Took care of the water elementals for XP. That's level 4, so it was worth it, I guess. More attack onto the economy. And this is one mine denied. Even with the Zeppelin. Kaho finding solutions. At least for now. More economy damage. Warden staff back at home. And forces the Archmage back. I gotta say, I am very pleased by this. Finding solutions. Shredder is at work for 40. We don't have any tier 3 indicating production buildings yet. Feels like 40 is a bit asleep on the wheel. His resources are there. He doesn't have the lumber mill. That is, of course, preventing aviaries. But you can power build, so that's fine. Just costs a lot. Kaho playing one base, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
And again, bears. Kaho low on lumber. Playing the same game. Maybe this is getting a bit too one-dimensional. His 40 just chills at home.
A town is under siege.
And it is workshops now. No aviaries. Okay, get ready for the tanks. Choo-choo!
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King doesn't get off the ground at all. The pressure by Kaho is intense. We go Knights, Tanks, Knights, Mortars? What's it gonna be? We got a Zeppelin warrior to a degree. No blink on the Warden. Limits her a little bit, of course. It's also not the craziest anti-air, right? We drop the archers into the back. Is that the right call? We'll see about that. Trying to kill the Mountain King to prevent a leveling. But yeah, this seems ill-advised. Very ill-advised. Nice that the Zeppelin gives him vision. Otherwise, he could have done this again and again and again and again. Now, Bears and Roar and Reju. 40 is working on the fortification. But if you wanted to go Knights, you need that Rex. Tanks it is. These will relieve some pressure. Kaho, what do? Still only one base. He is pinning Fortitude down in his base for literally 5 minutes now. Couldn't he have used that time better? He's floating 800 gold at 50 food. There's no wiggle room. He's working on the Moonwells now, but I think it's way too late. And 40 holes, thanks to power build. Lots of resources, but a lot of resources. Level 5 Warden. Let the games begin. Home of retraining. It's time for Blink Inferno Knives. As it should be. There will be a moment where you have tanks. 40 could also use a Zeppelin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Archmage! No TP! He lets him go! With 1,000,000 units around! Oh my god, dude! Similar to Colorful on this very map, who missed 2 surrounds with Entangle. This was the big shot. This was a big moment. And Kaho doesn't seize the opportunity. There's a million units and he can't close it. And now he's under pressure. Now the tanks are here. Good luck dealing with that. Only with the Warden. Unbelievable chance. And now you're facing Water Elementals, of course. And the Brilliant Zora is here. This could have all been prevented. Tanks take care of the Ancient. Ancient of Wonders. Down, 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 down. They ain't stopping. Bears, Archers, finally here. But yeah. TP away. Staff away. And the Paladin survives as well. You know what? If he kills this Archmage, no staff, no TP. GG! That missed opportunity costs him the game. Fortitude stays alive. And our top 3 Warcraft players in the world are still in the tournament. GG. Kaho with a disastrous day. Not on the level of Lin. Not on the level of Fortitude. And that's how you lose a game. That's how you lose the game. Sorry to be critical of the Night Elf players recently, but they are making insane mistakes. Life is getting his hero trapped. Colorful is missing hero kills left and right. Same for Kaho here. I know, Night Elf community, it's hard for you right now. But these mistakes cannot happen if you want to go into the top 4 or 6 in the tournament and you're not into a top 4 or 6 in the tournament. Boom. Easy as that. And 40 played better, cleaner, and deserves the 3 wins. And colorful. Fortitude, nicely done, coming out of his slump in AOW Cup, where it was a whole different affair. Pretty much every single Night Elf was able to defeat him, except Lawlion. Whole different game. Whole different game. Might be the best for the mood in the chat that the Night Elves are out. It's getting a bit tiresome again. And it's a bit sad because the Night Elf, they are doing a lot of good for the community. They're very likable people. But every single Night Elf match is about the same topics. It's always about balance, yada, yada, yada. It's really like poisoning the well a bit. But, I mean, it's an age-old story. What am I complaining about, right? We got Orc Mirror. Soin vs FoCuS coming up. Last best of 5 of the day. Winner will play against Fortitude, of course. Poison in the Moonwell. Kind of. All right, Lin top 4, Happy top 4, 40 top 4. Hating Night Elf is like hating Yasuo in League. You have to. I have no idea what that reference is. But yeah, Night Elves in chats and forums make it easy to dislike them. That is true. Still, they got the goated personalities in the scene as well. With the Kevin, with the Lawlight, Razor Moon also. There's a lot of great Night Elf players. A lot of as people, but I mean, You know it. Time for the orcs to shine. FoCuS and Soin, man. Both would deserve it so much. Soin eliminated 1-0 yesterday. Jens, of course, Jens. Soin eliminated 1-0 yesterday and it wasn't even close. And FoCuS played a wonderful series versus Happy, which was probably very stressful. Ooh. I missed the ready button. I almost got scolded by admins. Whoopsie! Game up then. Last best of 5 of the day. Soin versus FoCuS. Who is the second best Orc Mirror player in the world? Lin, arguably number 1. He has showed his skills against Soin before. Soin took a map though. Soin took a map. And he's oftentimes the player who plays a bit outside the box in these mirror matches. While it was for many years Raider Walker Kodos with Blade Master Shadowhunter. We've seen some Tauren even. But then on the other side we have a FoCuS who likes to go Shadowhunter first. So this could be very entertaining. We're starting things on Echo Isles, but not before we look into the tail of the tape. Soin had a disastrous Ancient of Wonders tournament with 0-15. And the stats, they spell disaster for him here as well. 0-6 on this patch. If he wants to make it into the final 4 of the Dolphin Ancient of Wonders Cup. Dolphin Ancient of Wonders Cup? No, Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. He has to overcome his nemesis. 0-6 looks really bad. These stats look a little better. As Soin is not without chances. Close series in these best of 3s, and maybe that changes as well when the series becomes a best of 5. FoCuS is certainly the favorite in this match. What can Soin do to threaten him? Go! We got reload. We got FoCuS upper left hand side. Did he recover from the 1-3 against Happy where he was exposed to Banshees? And Soin, is he riding the wave of the elimination of 1-0 yesterday? We got Blade Masters on both sides, which makes a lot of sense on Echo Isles. Since there's a lot of claws. And we like Blade Masters with claws.
Players' forces are under attack.
Winner will face Fortitude tomorrow. And especially when FoCuS is facing Fortitude, oh my god, are we in for a treat. If FoCuS does it, the top 4 of the ELO ranking are also the top 4 of the Dolphin Cup. Starting with double rings, absolute mirror match. With a faster burrow, we'll check out the marketplace. And what's the plan here? Will they go... The movement is so mirrored. Will they go for economy down the road? This is a possible play. Send the Blade Master onto peons. Try to disrupt the lumber income. Get an early advantage at tier 2. And this seems to be... was the plan, I guess. But FoCuS defends it well. I mean, Soin is kind of known for this play. And then FoCuS should be able to adapt.
Town is under siege.
The early games in this matchup, oftentimes stalemates, both have the same items, nobody really has an advantage. Trying to edge out a little Advantage. Oh, Soin got it with the grunt. Yeah, FoCuS. That was supposed to be yours. Maybe a little low damage roll. Blade Masters, as you see, big difference between minimum damage and maximum damage, and it was a close call there, just a little bit unlucky, and Soin gets the first tiny win of the early game. Big difference in prize money here again, if you survive this one round more. Now we play the same game again. They see, they don't see each other in the shadows, of course, but they're walking the shadow realm. Top 4 is $800. Currently, they have 400 guaranteed, so basically, a win here in the best of 5 is doubling the prize money. So will this enable, yeah, faster crit, also items, nice with the claws of attack. Could empty the marketplace, could also go for the over. Tier 2 done. Grunt on guard. It's a little blocked here, unfortunately. That is lacking map presence.
Players' forces are under
This
attack.
makes it so that this creep takes a little longer, might expose him a bit more. How does a grandpa, like a Blade Master, have so many muscles? Steroids? He was trained by Muten Roshi of Dragon Ball. They're very similar. They're probably relative. Same hair. Probably some other similarities as well. Soin is getting the bottom. FoCuS is getting the top. Both scan against roaming Blade Masters. But yeah, FoCuS quite hurt with the lack of the one grunt. And he gets the big mana potion. Amazing item for the first fights. Soin showing confidence here though, knowing that FoCuS was busy at the 12 o'clock. Takes his bottom left away. And his Shadow Hunter is rushing across, not creeping at the same time, trying to support his brother with hexes. And it's a faster level 3, Windwalk level 2. This time FoCuS gets a little bit of a revenge. This is the result, of course, of the creep spots and this little steal. Here's the hex timing, speed scroll coming in, FoCuS expecting this. Nice disengage, or is it? Backstep, can't get in front, and getting in front of a Blade Master is a problem anyway. Next patch, added key attacks to Blade Master. Yeah, what a Blade Master really misses is a Kamehameha. Imagine. And then it can crit. Oh, yes. Good harass. I feel like Soin shows a better performance in the first 7 minutes of this game. A little cheeky, you know, some disruption here and there without too much of a risk. And he's taking FoCuS off the map, and that is so important. I don't think he's in danger here, is he? There's mana, he has Windwalk. That was a lot of time bought. And Snare wasn't ready, but just by a couple of seconds, so this could have become a little bit of a disaster. You saying Kamehameha is where you know he's German? It's Kamehameha, dude. It is. I don't know. I don't even want to know what it is in English. I don't care. Kamehameha is perfect. The rings, dude. The rings on Soin are so unfortunate. Now I am a bit curious what it is. I hope it's not Kamehameha. That sucks. Ring of Regen. Solid for roaming Blade Master, but I think the roaming times should be over soon, and then we go into fight mode, and then the ring doesn't do anything anymore. But I mean, they're gonna be super tanky. Double level 3s for Soin. That's the biggest win he could have possibly gotten. if he finds a fight with disadvantage. Now we get some claws. With busy hands, this Pajara god.
Under attack.
Can he reach level 3 somehow? Or he can, right? Yep, that's 2.9. That's level 3. So important by FoCuS. Now he has to get into position because Soin is here. Shop is down. That will hurt with the clarities after this fight. Home turf advantage strong in mirror matches. With the first Kodo come the next peons. We're decking out the Blade Master a little bit more. No level to be gained here. And FoCuS defends the first push. It's not Ogre yet. No mana drained basically. Shadowhunter full mana on both sides. This will purely come down to micro and execution. First upgrades already. Whoa, 2 upgrades for FoCuS. That's big. Is that the game deciding factor? Both have 1 Kodo. Always the center of attention. And snare, FoCuS. Here we go. Who can heal better and faster and who does more damage? FoCuS's Walker is running in circles a little bit. Both lose the Kodo at pretty much the same time. I thought Scroll of Healing to the rescue. Raider's still busy. Soin seems to have the upper hand for now, but the next Kodo is here and that is a huge backup. Little bit more damage. The Raider is back as well. Heal wave. FoCuS getting a tiny bit of an advantage now. The pendulum swings back. 2000 damage. Kodo on the Kodo. And now it peons and walkers. And we throw cotton balls. Next Kodo's here. It's basically the only thing that FoCuS was producing to get that sweet damage boost. And all the center and everything that Soin is attacking is that Kodo. Needs a little bit of heal. The big mana potion is gone. The second big advantage for FoCuS in this fight. We do have a shop, which is brilliant for Soin. But is that enough? His supply is drowning. Another Raider is falling. And FoCuS shows again that he is in tremendous shape. The big mana, the upgrades, the home turf advantage. FoCuS got a bit impatient here and is losing the fight. And with that, maybe the game. Because what's supposed to stop FoCuS now? The clarity is running. The Blade Masters both look good. He wanted to dodge the ensnare, but FoCuS choosing another unit. Nice. Was it the wrong call? Did he not check the upgrades? Was he banking on the fact that FoCuS is not able to get his level 3? Kodo is back, and that's probably the last fight, but a huge advantage. Soin's Shadowhunter block and chase, gotta reposition, no damage uptime at all. FoCuS threatened, but not crumbling at all. Now next to the shop again, banking on some mana, banking on some healing. But it's a very one-sided affair. FoCuS taken over on Echo Isles. How would this game go if there's more rings? Always another question. But not a question for here. Stemming against the defeat is Soin. But FoCuS is like brilliant, brilliant decision making in the fights. Always the Kodo more. Boom, GG. It was the Kodos. Like, on top of the big mana potion and the upgrades, of course. FoCuS always having a Kodo. There was no moment in that fight on the left-hand side where Soin had the chance to attack anything else, because the Kodo production was on freaking point by FoCuS. He's very good at clicking buttons at the right time. And with the exception of Lin, I don't think anybody can really threaten him in this matchup. But Soin, this was a warm-up game. This was probably the most streamlined game that we can expect. With bigger maps and other maps are opening up the match a little more. And now it's Soin's choice. He had this specialty on Northern Isles with Tier 3 and Torrent. Then FoCuS also has specialties with Shadowhunter. They call him Buddha FoCuS in China. And yeah, this was a wise decision making for him this series. What can I say? Close the prediction. Yes. Thank you for the kind reminder. Tomorrow, if this continues like this, we got Lin versus Happy and FoCuS versus 40 tomorrow. No breaks, no rest. Just more games. Lee90! Thank you for the 4 months. Dodging the ads that I just played. If you want to protect your ads as well, sub to the channel. Tidehunters it is. Tidehunters is a map where sometimes you could even see Fastia Headhunter tower pushes. It's not the most uncommon thing in the world anymore. But yeah, Soin under pressure. 2 more maps and he's out. After eliminating 1-2-0 yesterday, he certainly had higher expectations. Maybe he would have loved and preferred to face Happy. But you can't always get what you want. Here we go. Left hand side in the blue is Soin. Down a map, FoCuS on the right hand side. And there's a similar spot here at the top of the map with one Magi carrying a consumable. The big mana potion was a big influence. So we'll see if we're gunning for that again or if we get different openings, different starting builds, as we don't have a barracks. 0 barracks game. Blade here. Farseer here. This is where mirror matches truly, truly shine. When we have different first heroes. Love to see it. 40 is probably rooting for Soin here, as FoCuS was such a menace against human. So, how does this play out? First we gotta check if it's... There's no Warmill whatsoever, right? It's just a fast tag. On both sides. Can we just delete early units from the orc in general? They don't play them versus undead anymore. They don't play them in the mirror match anymore. What are they good for even? Now come the barracks. Okay. We're getting grunts. Is it then the Fastia tower push? Can be paired with the Dark Ranger, Firelord, Shadowhunter, whatever. But this is also an exposed base on both sides. Chop, 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 chop with the circlet. And FoCuS here. A little bit too late, but going hunting on peons requires a little bit of micro, but in the end, nothing should really fall. On the other side, this is different. As Soin gets the first exclamation mark in, cancelling a burrow. Second one. Oh, this is a mighty, mighty blade. This burrow position is gonna be a bit questionable down the line.
A town is under siege. A player's player's forces are under attack.
Bring back ogres and ogre mages. They got nerfed, bruh. Rip Rarara. Dude, what a disruptive early game. 3 burrow cancels, and all of these cancels are always a bit of resources. And of course you can't produce. Well, Soin can. So Grunt's coming. Then the question is, how does FoCuS even creep? Can go turtles, but that's very readable.
A player's forces are under attack.
We get this on both sides. Oh. First experience, FoCuS steals it. All right. We do have a game then. Burrows down for FoCuS. Turtle down for Soin. This tier 2 is so crippled though. Had to build the burrows over and over and over again. He's at 94. No lumber mill either. No war mill, I mean. Yeah, so it has quite some advantages. FoCuS has to fight the way back with the hero that's arguably weaker at fighting. Wolf Scouts saying, ah, you got your stuff already? Shoot. It's again the Shadow Hunter second. No big surprises. What can FoCuS accomplish? What's the way back? I like the Farseer play at the moment, but this is getting risky. Hex, Blade Master, you know the drill. Due to a little bit of harass, this Torrent Totem comes up a bit later, but it's still so much ahead. FoCuS double beast. Double bestiary. What the heck? Radar lame? Rare to see an Orc Mirror.
Player's forces are under attack.
Whoops. Soin? There's a Chain Lightning. Wait a minute. He's revealed still. Hex? Hex again? Oh, no way! Soin loses the blade! Everybody and his mother is praising Soin's Blade Master control. That Windwalk was way too late. And then he gets punished for it. 70 seconds. FoCuS is back.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Raiders are coming. OMG. Can we check in PC if this is fly? Haha, chat is saying the same. Nice. Back to Warcraft bingo. Ching. Ooh, that was a punish. And I like that FoCuS is staying aggressive, take a camp away. Experience is so valuable. Unforced error. And it's getting punished hard. The question still is,
Forces are under attack.
how is the longevity of FoCuS' strat? He's going Raider Kodo. No walkers. He has no Dispel against Spirit Link, against Hex. What's the plan?
A player's forces are under attack.
Does Hero focus and win? The game saw Soin losing the Blade Master and giving him rune braces now, which is arguably not what he wanted to find there. Soin's army should be better, but FoCuS has certainly ways to outmaneuver him. He's going for a timing push, as it seems. That's very obvious. Yeah. Focus again. Boom. And Snare has the answer to this play. Bold strat, Neil. Let's see how this plays out. Okay, because you said so, I will show you the rest of the game. Because you asked so nice. Interesting approach for sure. Level 3. Double level 3! Oh, focus on point now. But he's still fighting Spirit Walkers, who have the Spirit Link, which is great. No healing items whatsoever, but the heal wave advantage. FoCuS, your early game was a disaster. Your army is not a fighting army. Can you still edge out a win here somehow? Double level 2 versus double level 3, but still, Soin, this looks... Uh-oh. No way. Nah, heal wave at the ready. There might be another one in a bit. More damage. Chain lightning. Soin, what the hell? No heal ward available. No win where he gets surrounded there. Peons in what? Where's the damage now? Raiders don't do damage. Walkers to a degree. But the walkers are the biggest source of damage. Can you believe it? And there's towers coming. 3 towers in front of Soin's base. As if this wouldn't have been enough of a problem. 3 Kodos. Yeah, they got piercing damage against the walkers. Yeah, why not? Finally getting level 3. OMG. Another ensnare. Another kill. FoCuS showing Soin who's boss. And wakey. Would have loved to see a shop, but hey, that's nothing new on this channel. Blade Master benched for 20 seconds. 1 tower down, 2 towers up. And this contain is gonna be hard to break. Are we working on demolishers? No, not really. Trying to do this with grunts and raiders, which is fine. Walker falls despite the heal wave. Worst feeling for an orc. These wolves are working extraordinarily well, by the way. They got so much uptime, because yeah, there's the spell, but very limited. Triple Kodo, double Beastery. Blade Master is back though. Gotta respect the blade. Love this little twist that FoCuS had. Oh, rally point. Oops. You know, nobody's perfect. Killing a hero twice with exceptional control, but then rally point missing. Ay. Chop down. This is of course where raiders excel at. Not at fighting each other, but killing buildings. They don't fight back. And now we got a demo. He built so many Kodos. Unbelievable. And we are in Soin's base, and the one who has access to a shop is FoCuS. Shadow Mel to the rescue. Wolf also blocking. Yeah, that demo. How much can you do? If you leave the Farsi alone, he can attack the demo, but the wolf might just be enough. And snare. No hex on Soin's side, so he can't prevent the hide. Nice. The supply is a bit misleading because we got a grunt in the belly. Raiders are struggling, and he's just attacking from afar. Sends the wolves in melee, gets double level 4. Soin stemming against the defeat. Being down 0-2 in Orc Mirror. How are you trying to bring this back? He was in a situation before versus Lin in the upper bracket, and he's about to lose the Blade Master 3 times. Zap! Or the Shadow Hunter, you know, whatever target presents to you. It just feels like FoCuS is on another level. GG. Another quick session here at DWCC, and now Soin needs 3 wins in a row to stay alive. Turns out the ELO ranking is a nice representation of strength in Warcraft 3. FoCuS is 1 map away to make it a perfect Final 4. ELO ranking equals tournament results. And this was an early game that was destined for Soin to win. How could he? This Blade Master kill. This Blade Master kill was everything. FoCuS seized the opportunity, seizing the opportunity, and is about to eliminate his Korean brother. We started half an hour early today thinking this could be 6 hours easy. And here we are, 4 hours later, on match points in the last game. Painful, painful, painful series for Soin. Yeah, you can't afford to lose the blade at all. At all. I wonder. Okay, we go to War 3 Champions. That means Turtle Rock is the map. I hope I catch this one. As I saw this message a little late. Yup. We're in. Last chance of survival for Soin. Brutal bracket for him, by the way. Playing Lin 1-2-0 and FoCuS in this shape. This is tough. This is almost as tough as it gets. But you know, if you win your group, that could have been averted. Well, if he wins his group, he's up against Happy. Jesus, Group C is cursed. Group C was seriously cursed. You either face Happy or Lin. Yeah, GG. This is the last ride. Waiting for Soin currently to join the lobby. I wonder if there's... I mean, we had Kuchiyang Cup today. Woo, we got Kuchiyang replays, guys. At least Starbuck vs. Moon. We could add Starbuck vs. Moon. If you're nice. And help us with the Roblox campaign. Then I might do overtime. Or with the Prime here and there. So, I don't want to double down on it too much, because we talked about this before. No, let's forget about it. Let's go into the game. Thankfully, the game starts and we have another reason to celebrate. Orc Mirror. Soin fighting for survival. And he gotta turn the ship around now. I have to figure out who's who. 1 sec. Okay, FoCuS in blue. Turtle Rock it is. Match points, FoCuS, PoCuS. It was not enough for him against Happy, who displayed his new Banshee build, but it is certainly enough to show that he's better than Soin at the moment. What's left in the tank, Soin? Your beautiful Tauren play? Any Shadow Hunters here? I would assume he stays with the blade, right? He's so good with that blade. But what about... Actually, I haven't seen an Orc Mirror on Turtle Rock in a long time. So back when we were still playing Turtle Rock all the time, Orc Mirror was basically happening around this spot, especially when you're spawning at the same lane. Shop up for grabs. Big item. Both Blade Masters can creep it without a single unit. And there was a Watch Award, which obviously against the Blade Master is fan-freaking-tastic. But the Watch Award is gone. Are we still doing that? Classic Orc Mirror opener so far. Ooh, no shop for FoCuS.
A player's forces are under attack.
So he's going for the merchant. Soin is creeping for an item. Could then go to the merchant if FoCuS is busy there. But he's not. He's going for harass immediately. Kind of dodging a bullet. Didn't stop. Oh, didn't expose himself. Well. What you do to me, I do to you. Blade Master in the base, onto the burrow. And Soin, whatever your plans were for the early game, ruined. Chop. 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 Later tonight, by the way, in 3 hours, 30 minutes, we got the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Would love to see you there. Sign up. Link on warcraft.info or our homepage. Now comes the shop. Sweet Blade Master harass. Keeps Soin busy. He was basically banking a little bit more on creeping. And now more grunts, because grunts are pretty good for creeping this map, even though there's turtle shells everywhere and the grunts hurt themselves a little bit. Still, the damage type is good. Will
Less
they
than
leave?
3.
Less than 3. Let's go, Sajay, with the 61 month, mate. 5 month and counting. Thank you for not stopping at 5 years. I mean, if you're at 5 years already, go on, I think, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Circlet slippers for FoCuS. This is not what you want to see when you're Soin and you're down 2 maps in a best of 5 decider match. Top 6 for Soin, still a good result, I would say. But maybe he can edge out a victory like he did versus Lin. Gets the steal. Nicely done. Of the item at least, not the XP. That was his. Yeah, Gloves of Haste, really good. Chop, chop, chop. Can he prevent level 2? With crit, FoCuS is probably brave enough to go in all the trades, and he cannot. So time to disengage. Creeping for Soin at the same time. Nice. We go Beastery. We go Totem. Classic Radar Walker. And then it's all about the Kodos again. They're in love with the Kodo.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Soin taking the spot before the Shadow Hunter is out? Just wants to accelerate things. Was that the right call? Where the heck is the Shadow Hunter going? Trying to harass, or whatever. Rune Bracers once again. Soin a little unlucky today. Here's the Hex. Here's the FoCuS. But yeah, Windwalk escape. Okay, in the meantime, Shadowhunter for FoCuS was able to creep solo for now with the grunts. Blade Master couldn't prevent the leveling, couldn't prevent the item. We got a calm mid-game in Orc Mirror before things explode. Ring +5 also not the item he wanted to see. Lots of rings in this Orc Mirror. OMG, what's the show match of yesterday? Absolutely crazy finish. Yeah, man. Glad you enjoyed that. It was certainly a highlight of the weekend. Next to, I would say, the happy FoCuS series today. Ooh, good counter. Is it enough? Oh! Can't prevent the leveling. Nice snipe by Soin. Ring of the Archmagi, universally good. Plus stats on everything. Pays with the life of a grunt, but you know, the item is worth it. The XP is worth it. The first little dent in FoCuS's play so far. Who otherwise is rock solid. But Soin is accelerating quite a bit, I gotta say. Second circlet, nice to have. We're working on the 50 food army composition. And then, are we creeping the map? Or are we pushing? Late for FoCuS. Nah. Oh, getting hexed. Yeah, careful, careful, careful. There's that snare. There was a hex. Was it really worth it to turn around for the tome? Maybe an Orc Mirror it is.
Are under attack.
Peon moving across. For a shot, maybe? Shop here and push? No Kodo. First one finished by Soin. We got a peon. A peon fight in the middle. 3 against 1. That's unfair. Run, peon, run. On the right hand side we got the Kodo Aura, which will be sold because ideally you always want a Kodo in your army. And the push is coming. Good scout by Soin though. And now shoes on the other foot compared to Echo Owls. On Echo Owls we had Soin pushing FoCuS and now we got FoCuS pushing Soin. If he finds another big mana, this is huge. Scroll of the Beast. Can be dispelled, but you want dispel. This is very limited. You got 3 dispels maybe. For years it was underrated. Oh, don't go any spells. He got walkers. Well, he only got 2. You see 3 walkers here. Oh, 3 walkers on FoCuS as well. Neck and neck fight. Blade getting caught again, but with the Shadowhunter here that shouldn't be a problem. Double heal scroll. No invulns. FoCuS. Shop control. 700 gold. Certainly worth going into another scroll. Trying to edge out little advantages. Yeah, now things are weird. Do you want to engage? Certainly want to. Reveal being used. Weird position. Even drops an item. The ring. Okay. No Overlord for you, buddy. And no Ring of Protection anymore either. Blade Master levels are the same. Skills are the same. You know what time it is? It's time to kill Kodos. At least on FoCuS's side. The other one is not getting attacked at all. Lots of healing invested. Only prolongs the inevitable. Snack, snack, snack. It's a little bit of damage over time basically. We fight closer to FoCuS's base with earlier reinforcements. But the command aura, now he wishes that he didn't sell it before. Because there's the damage boost for Soin and there's no damage boost for FoCuS. For the up until now. Ethereal Morph doesn't do too much here. Gives you more healing, that's great, but the walkers can still attack you, and with that it throws up damage. Walker, 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 walkers everywhere. Second Kodo being taken out, but Soin does a better job at saving them for now. And Soin is running away with this fight. He is alive. Double crit, gets another walker. This is a very, very snowbally matchup. If you get an advantage once, it's hard to lose it if not for a big mistake. Blade gunning for that Kodo that took forever. Raider is back, but will that save the life of FoCuS on Turtle Rock? Questionable. Hero FoCuS. And that with the Peon block is the kill on the Shadow Hunter. No more healing. Level 4. Blade Master close to that level as well. And that's game. So it's alive. Similar to how he played versus Lin, where he was down 0-2 and then was able to edge out one victory. Puts his name on the board. Only has to do this 2 more times. Only has to do this 2 more times. Good to see him alive. The better early game, I'd say. And then carried it to victory. Dodging FoCuS's fight attempts. Creeping better. Also preventing the Blade Master steals. And that was fun to see. There was life in Soin. He fighting. And I wonder if that makes FoCuS think now, or was it just the early game? Was it the items? Was it the timings? I don't think this late mid game turned out the way FoCuS imagined it to, because he had the peons there. He wanted to push, and Soin stopped it. I'm dropping by every few months to see who's playing whom, just for the old time's sake, and it makes me so happy to see that War 3 is still alive and Neo's absolutely smashing it every game. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is lovely to read. You should stop by maybe every other week. Good morning, Steebog. Yeah, to all the Americans out there, you missed Happy playing Anti-Magic Banshees versus Orc Mass Air. Revolutionizing again. It is funny, by the way. DWC has like a promo poster with all the players. And I asked, yo, hi Tuntun, do you want the updated players? Said, no, players can send me their pictures. And most players use their old WGL pictures when they were young. Colorful. Infi. This is so old. This is like 8 years old, I think. Also 40. There's so many better pictures of the people. The old WGL pics. Only Starbuck and Happy. Yeah, as up to date as it gets. Maybe don't want to show their age. Match points. Still on FoCuS. Time for Soin to do it again. I see Hastor in the chat. If you complain about Night Elf, I'm gonna ban you. We've been through 1.5 hours of nothing but that, so hold it. So in bottom left hand side with a little bit of momentum. The fuck? The hell is wrong with you? Blade Master. Oh, FoCuS again with the Fascia. That did work on Tidehunter. Soin has played the tier 3 shenanigans. Mostly on Northern Isles. Is it one of these games? He tried for like 2 years to make that work. Couldn't reliably. And FoCuS this time, it's not a fast tier 2. This time, it's Fascia Grunt Headhunter. Crane! Thank you for the prime. Much love, you guys.
Attack.
Okay, we pimped the blade. We start with crit. You pretty much have a guaranteed level 2, so why not to accelerate creeping with crit? Even if you only get one, it's still faster. The text already. FoCuS taking things slow until the headhunters are up. Magic number is always 6. Question is, how is FoCuS gonna play this? Tier 1 or tier 2? Tier 1 can be mass headhunter for the tower push, but we see the stronghold already in queue, so tier 2 it is. You can then add a Shadow Hunter, a Pit Lord, a Shadow Hunter of course always, a Fire Lord, can go for a push. Many different ways of playing this. FoCuS brings the spice into this matchup. And rewards himself with creeping and an early level 3 with that. Don't want to expose the headhunters too early to the Blade Master. You can just snipe item after item.
A player's forces are under attack.
So looks like Soin is going for something very reliable. Just the Blade Master Grunt opener that he's been playing before. No experiments allowed when your tournament life is on the line. We got evasion. In general, a tanky blade. But he's so hurt. Headhunter, Grunt, juicy. Trying to steal items. Oh, he was full actually. And boink! Another win. Okay, not bad. But is that enough? Grunts in the middle. Check on what did you creep already? What was your creep route? And what are you doing now? Someone has to make a decision. He's on tier 2. Second hero. Lodge! Okay. Panda! Blade Master Panda against the mass headhunters. Okay. Now we're talking. With that, I think FoCuS has to go for Shadow Hunter heal wave. And then you got Purge against the wolves and Lightning Shield against the headhunters. But Panda needs levels. Panda is gonna be amazing on level 3, but can you get to level 3? FoCuS roaming, buying time for a Shadow Hunter. Thirsty Panda. Blade Master Panda. Interesting choice. We have a Chain Lightning. We have more AoE damage. He gets the Grunt. He gets a Grunt! Oh, so that is not allowed. He gets 2 maybe? Oh no. Is he turning to the left-hand side? There's no disable really. Oh, the wolves are incredibly disruptive. FoCuS with a huge W at the beginning of the mid-game. Panda, bruised, Grunt, barely alive. It's all down to the blade, but he's fighting a lot of headhunters. He has very good single target damage. The second wolf, by the way, is preventing more healing. Excellent play by FoCuS, who's just marching across the map for the win. Consolidation necessary. Panda. There's more hex. There's no more purge. Spitting fire, but eating dirt. What a disastrous mid-game FoCuS hard counters him. That Farsia and the wolves, they did so much in that Panda. Questionable. Very questionable. Have to move to the left-hand side to not get the item stolen, to get some XP in. Maybe hope for the crits. Oh my, oh my. Can Soin dodge the bullets here? Panda back. No level 2 heal wave, but I'm not even sure if that's necessary against Breath of Fire level 1. No peons. Oh, there is peons already. Okay, he tried the Tide Hunter strat again with forcing a fight and covering the time for the tower, so he has to do that during the fight now. Damage output is good. Kodo is here. Blade is bruised. Grunt is down. So, and you... I think top 6 is the limit. He had a top 4 finish at Dubai. But I don't think he can't repeat that here. Even though the tournament is also starting with a D. This is... Okay, Grunt falling. Okay, okay. But problems are Headhunters, Kodos, Towers, Shadowhunter, Farsia. Grunt is the least of his problems. Look at this arc. Fantastic. He needs 1,000,000 crits. Going Windwalk 2. That Panda had 0 impact. 0 impact on this game. And this is probably the end of the line, if not for the heal potion. Kodo is blocking the entrance or the exit, whatever you want to call it. Dominance. Nothing but dominance. The two OG Korean orcs, FoCuS and Lin, make it side by side into the top 4. One is up against Happy, the other is up against 40. Because there's, like, seriously, there's no way for Soin to win this. And he knows it too! Soin eliminated. FoCuS wasn't strong enough for Happy's Banshee innovation, but he was certainly good enough to defeat Soin in the lower bracket and kicks him out. One of his good friends. And yeah, this is the favorite prevailing 3-1. All games pretty one-sided actually. It is a momentum-based match. Up. Forgot the second syllable there. It is a momentum-based matchup, and this went to show once again. GG to FoCuS. It was really close against Happy, and I think if he doesn't fumble the fight on Concealed, he got a better shot there. Against Soin, there was no doubt who was better here today. Why would you call it innovation? To play... Why am I even arguing with you? When you play anti-magic gargoyles and destroyers, show me who does this in a top 8 tournament. How else are you supposed to call it? Again? I mean, I'm willing to learn. I see that there's replays of Moon versus Starbuck. So I'm gonna cast that for you. In a bit, need some time to eat as well. So DWCC is over. We have found our final four. Tomorrow is winner bracket final as well as lower bracket final. Both best of fives. It's gonna be a grand day of Warcraft. Take the time off, book a meeting so you can watch these games, because it's Lin versus Happy in the upper bracket final, as well as FoCuS versus Fortitude in the lower bracket final. The top four of the ELO ranking are here in the top four of the DWCC, and it's only getting hotter. The level of play is rising. We bear witness to the birth of the anti-magic destroyers here today, and we will see what Lin's answer is tomorrow, and we will also see if Fortitude has an answer to FoCuS's play against Human, because this is by far FoCuS's best matchup at the moment, and everybody had problems kicking FoCuS at AOW Cup. So 40 since then has played some show matches, got some game tape. Both matchups highly, highly interesting. So yeah, Moon vs. Starbuck coming up.
To the side.
We're back, everybody. I'm still getting breakfast at 4 p.m. Bear with me. Witty has a little video released, and I'm gonna show it to you while we wait for me to finish food. It's a small video. It's a good video, though.
Imagine if you could move any key as easily as you can in World of Warcraft. Hello, I'd like to talk about hotkeys and how we can change and improve them. You can see the command card here and the ability to change the hotkey to Y, for example, or back to T. In the General tab, we can choose the hotkeys for the heroes, which would normally be F1, F2, and F3. However, my inventory, I like to take from F1 to F6. Now, certain characters cannot be used, such as F6, can't assign it. F7, can't assign it. F8's okay though. Now F6 is quick save in the game. I would like players to have the control to change specific hotkeys such as quick save. Like in StarCraft 2, I've changed it here and it would inform you what it's conflicting with. So for Warcraft 3, I would love the feature to be able to change specific hotkeys, such as in the help tab, you will see all of the hotkeys that Warcraft 3 have, all of the functions and what you could potentially change would be lovely. Any of these, the power to do so, put the power to the player, let them change those hotkeys. If we take a look at my keyboard example, all of these are keys that cannot be assigned to the hotkeys at the moment in Warcraft 3. The yellow ones are the ones that I think we should be able to change. The red ones, I don't think are necessary. However, if you want to allow those to be changed, feel free to do so as well. No problem. But the ones highlighted are essentially the hotkeys that cannot currently be changed. So if we could be able to do that in the Warcraft 3 hotkeys section, that would be fantastic. The second point I would like to get to is a customizable command card. At the bottom right, you have the abilities to move, stop, hold, attack, and then the hero abilities, for example. This is called the command card. These 12 buttons at the bottom right. I would like the ability to reassign the hotkeys. So that would mean changing that from M to T or M to G, etc. And to be able to move the keys like in World of Warcraft. So in World of Warcraft, I have an example here, replicating a paladin. We have Tora, a questionable paladin. However, you can see the command card here, M, S, hold, attack, patrol, O, T, D, E, R. For resurrection. So those are all the paladin abilities, but we would like the ability to not only change the keys. So for example, if I have a little button here in Warcraft 3, a little button here, you click that and then you can change the hotkeys. So we're going to replicate that in World of Warcraft. So we can change M to G and then S, D, for example. And then you notice that this has been changed. So that will automatically inform you that something has changed there, ideally. So we want the ability to change the hotkeys in this command card. Remember that grid exists, but it's QWERT, and I don't like that for my move to attack hotkeys. Why not give the player the control to change specific hotkeys to their preference? And on top of this, allow the player to move the abilities. So for example, if I want Holy Light to be on the right-hand side, I can do so. And now Holy Light is under the R hotkey. But of course, I can press that little button that will let me change that to T if I wanted. And we just have that control, that ability. Imagine if you could move any key as easily as you can in World of Warcraft. You have a little button here to change the hotkey from M to G, etc. And a little button here to unlock, so you can drag an ability over to another ability. I think that would be a really positive change, give the players control. I don't see there being a problem with this, so hopefully programmably it's doable, but just imagine if the player had the control over this. Then you wouldn't have to worry about changing the hotkey for every specific hero. So you'd have to change all of these, all of their commands. You just have control of the command card at the bottom right. A customizable grid. Consider that, please, if you would, Blizzard. Too long didn't read is allow players to assign all the hotkeys that should be available and give the players a customizable grid to change the hotkey letter and move the hotkeys around. Thank you. Imagine if you could move any
You have to use B2W mute. B2W mute. We got an emote for that. Why don't you use the emote? God damn it. Need to learn. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Witster. That was a wonderful analysis and wonderful feedback and a wonderful suggestion. And it gave me the time to download the replays, set it up, and sort them, as in the upcoming match is a replay cast was played at the same time as the DWCC. It's the Kuchian Cup, which I should probably feature here. Production micro 7000 APM. Kuchian Cup. What's like $8,400 or something? We are here in the lower bracket, round 4-ish? Round 3. Round 3. Lower bracket, round 3. It's Moon versus Starbuck in all the randoms. We had a lot of fun with that the past couple of days in our replay cast. For example, Happy versus Lin, which you should definitely check out. Now, Fight for Survival is on. Starbuck destroyed FoCuS, who was off racing as Night Elf. And now let's see how Moon deals with Starbuck, or will Starbuck eliminate another Korean, or will Moon get revenge, is the question. Without further ado, everybody, let's check this out. Moon, Starbuck, Human versus Night Elf. Once again, the rules of all the random for all of the people who are not too familiar with the rules. You can select your race on every map, not only for the entire series, on every map. Night Elf is very good because you get a random hero when you build one. Like, you get an altar, but instead of the 4 heroes that you usually get, you get a question mark and then a random hero spawns. So Night Elf is very good because every hero in the game is synergizing well with Moon Worlds, while with other races, for example Undead, you could get a Paladin and then you got Holy Light but can't heal your units, and you're facing a Night Elf but then can't nuke the Night Elf units. You get the concept? I think so. Then there's Mercenaries, and everything is random at the Mercenary camp. There's different levels of Mercenaries and you unlock them after a certain time. In the beginning, these mercs are not that great. In the end, you don't want to build your own units anymore because they're that damn good. So this is the setup for all the randoms. It's the best of 7 in an $8,400 tournament. Since we have to rely on replays, we have a bit of a interesting vision, but I think you will all be able to adapt as everything is set up now, and I'm ready to put you into map number 1. Moon, Starbuck, Shattered Exile, our first map of the day of our ATR. Randomizes FTW. I'm flirting with the idea of playing a Nuzlocke Pokemon run. I've never done this in my life. So, you go for Altar first, as there's no tavern builds at all. There is a tavern, but I think you can only revive and not hire. No Pally rifles with this because you can't guarantee that you can get Pally only rifles. We don't display the bracket in the chat because then there's spoilers in. It was played before, but you can look it up if you want to spoil yourself. If you spoil the chat, we're gonna ban you.
Your building is complete.
So, heroes, what's it gonna be? Certain heroes definitely strong for everyone. For example, summons. Everything that is a summon is great. For the Night Elves, they love to get the bottom so they can go for mass
Your
hunts,
building
which
is
is
complete.
very strong. Footman, of course, a given. Wonder, with the gambling on the heroes, do you want to go for an expansion? Maybe not.
I stand ready.
We'll see about that. We go for Mercs right away. This is a very potent camp, but with Ancient of War, you can definitely go for it. Pally! Oh no, we would have loved to have the rifles. Ay, 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 ay. On the other side, we get the Keeper of the Grove. So the human gets the human hero, the Night Elf gets the Night Elf hero, but arguably Moon with a big W in the roulette of all the randoms Warcraft. And especially, like, this would have been amazing with rifles, but it's pretty bad with an expansion. And a Keeper is freaking perfect against expansions, especially when there's no additional summons, because he has additional summons. Hey, this is a bad setup for Starbuck. Can he still switch into rifles? And do you want to do that against the Keeper? Questionable. So he must have scouted it, puts the workers back. It's still a solid creep camp. You get Devotion Aura. You get levels, that's fine. But Moon has access to the mercenary camp. Oh, surround would be ideal. Oh, can't lock it in. And Malfurion makes his way with the big mana potion. Yo, Moon. This is a belated gift to his birthday that was yesterday. Moon, of course, an absolute hero of the 2-on-2 show match that he played with Grubby.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And he can be very disruptive. We get the lightning lizards with all these units. I'm not 1000% sure what the spells are.
Your building is complete.
And we go for attack. Yeah, that is the better choice. So I know the Thunder Lizard has Slam. This one, maybe nothing.
Your building is
Oh, he has mana though, so he must have an ability. Maybe Fireball.
Grove is being desecrated.
Oh, the Paladin is the Paladin and not the Pirate.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Huh, interesting. Little flaw in the system. Maybe it's because I'm on Moon's player vision. Keeper blocked. He's attacking himself. Militia, call to arms. Surround, surround. Trying to free himself. Blocks. Oh, he blocks the path. Still some militia are able to attack. But that is massive damage during the attack on a one-base Pally Footman. Oh wait, that is Moon's. Oh, I thought it's Starbucks. Haha, it wasn't. Whoopsie. Player color indicator for some of the mercs, not ideal. But yeah, APs are up, hunts are coming in, and without rifles, and without Archmage, and without Water Elementals, how are you supposed to deal with this? You can't even get the Keeper because of the Treants. Big brain move by Moon, who presents himself in tremendous shape. In the 2-on-2, in the show matches, and in this all the randoms as well. That was freaking lovely, and he might do it again. Ah, there's no space this time. Brilliant though, so much time and space. We get the rifles now, so the Pally rifle is kinda coming together. But just kinda. No Blood Mage though. No Blood Mage. Plus Moon is depleting his lumber. Great call. That's right. Starbuck can't even produce anymore. Hard countered by RNGesus. This is what can happen at all the randoms. Man, that AP sound is burned into my brain. Trying to go for mortars now, but how are you supposed to add units? Well, these farms are in a safe spot, that's for sure. Entangled Focus Fire is so good against rifles, man. Easy pickups. Mortar's gotta salvage the day. Lots of prize money here, of course. $8,400. Cool initiative by Infi. Super fun over the past 2 days.
Your building is complete.
Are the mortars the answer? Are mortars the answer? No more rifles. They be dead. I guess it's all he has, eh? Against 44 food. Not too many mercs, unfortunately. But that's the bouncing glaives, huh? Everything in close proximity gets hit as well. GG. Moon takes map number 1. Well done, Mr. Moon. It was, of course, enabled by RNGesus, as you saw, and that was incredibly hard to counter. I do have classic sound enabled, by the way, so there's a couple of bugs. You can play all the randoms on War 3 Champions, for example, if you want to play it yourself. No worries, mate. It's in the non-melee category, I think. Yeah, down it is. Ooh, all subs. I will watch this. If you're still watching. We'll watch after the ATR game. That is freaking awesome. Alright, Moon up 1-0. Ignore the map abbreviations. It is, I don't have all the maps here. Best of 7. Ready to go. And Starbuck sticks with human. As I said before, you can switch your race if you want to. But he doesn't. But he picks his race and his map, and his map is Lost Freaking Temple. Wait, what? Jesus fucking Christ. That's a ban. I said it at the beginning of the series.
Ready to work.
If you spoil the result, you get banned, you get banned. If that's true or not, we will see. Starbuck at the top, Moon at the bottom.
Ready to work.
We roll the dice again. Starbuck with his human race, very, very, very powerful in recent weeks. And Moon, 6 o'clock. This is the map that he played yesterday with Grubby. One of the greatest maps of the entire year.
Job's done.
And away we go. Will we have one-sided heroes again?
Ready to work. Job's done.
So expansions would be awesome, right? This camp is so easy to take that it doesn't really matter what hero you get. You can always expand if you want to.
Ready for action.
Rush distance on this map incredibly big. So early harass
Ready to work.
shouldn't be possible. Anyone with a faster hero? Not really. So Starbuck, will you be as unlucky as you were on the beautiful map that is Shattered Exile? Unfortunately, we see too many Huntress AP calls here. Ooh, Blade Master versus Fire Lord. That is a sick matchup to go. Very, very rare that we see it like this. Lava Spawn opening, and then you can even debate if you want to go Soul Burn to disable the Blade Master. It could be great. And again, Blizzard, please give us a skin for the Fire Lord. It is so sad that we don't have a skin for the Fire Lord. Can be an amazing hero. Moon especially brought him back over a year ago in the matchup for Undead with splitting lava spawns. Incinerate is a fantastic damage dealer, and against carry damage agility heroes, even Soulburn can be amazing as damage mitigation and a little bit of a silence. It is Grom the Corrupted version, that's right. So Lost Temple in the middle has amazing items. We go mirror image so we can skip the shop and tank all the damage on the illusions. Mercenary camps. Where are the mercenary camps? Ah, here. Yeah. They put them there. Let's hope for Manaroth. Oh, that would be sweet. Is Lost Temple always cross spawn? Nope. That is also random. Blade Master items, fantastic. For Firelord Gloves of Haste, also fantastic. And here we go, split. 4 lava spawns all of a sudden. Blade Master Mirror Image will have some issues with the expansion once it's up. But maybe with commitment there is a chance. We have Soulburn. So no mirror image. Hack. Blade Master is so good at this.
Ready to work.
Is it enough damage? He has gloves and claws. But Soulburn can... Ooh, no more mirror image. Damage mitigation at minus 22. Minus 22. It's so much damage mitigation, guys. He barely does any. Soulburn off. Here's the damage again. No Soulburn anymore. And the perfect timing. But that blade is forced into a town portal so Moon can set up the expansion once again. Brilliant.
Ready for
And now he does need the shop that he wanted to skip before. Neo's amused. Neo's having fun. I love to see that. Fresh interactions, fresh hero interactions.
Our forces are under attack. Ready for action. Ready to work.
Oh, and Roblox support. Thank you. This is $6 in our pockets. Exclamation mark Roblox if you want to help us out. Download the app, play a little bit, boom. We get support. That would be amazing.
Our forces are under attack.
Moon has full mana again.
Ready to work.
Can decide if he wants to go for the expansion or for brawling. Blade Master healthy after the... But this is only Scroll-Off region, right? So he heals less than he usually would, but his footmen are healing as well. That's fine. Swing! Lasted. Sneaky little steal, even without Windward. I feel like big red numbers are just fitting for a big red hero. Starbuck has defend. Hex now on 2 bases. Moon wasn't able to establish that base again, so it's just a straight up tech.
Ready for action.
And then hopefully we roll the dice again in a bit. Yes, we do. Moon going for a second hero.
Our town is under siege.
And Fire Lord harass? I don't know, Cav.
Ready for action.
No Incinerate either, right? So with Incinerate you could call
Upgrade
some
complete.
AoE damage. But Moon again with the APs. It's nighttime. Will Starbuck see this?
Our forces are under attack.
Will Starbuck see this? Dark Ranger second. Not great. Not great against the Blade Master at all. Against Footies it's great, but we get him 5 units around. Look at him go. Any chance to fight out? Blade Master blocks. Level 3. That's an even bigger loss. Last hit Blade Master. Mirror image level 2 used immediately. And those are fantastic versus archers. But there's still an issue with these APs. Starbuck was under pressure. Blacksmith is only coming in now. Defend, man. Defense is so good. What about these APs? Defend footmen are of course also working against APs. That's really nice.
Ready for action. Job done. Upgrade.
And with mirror images he has some tanks. Oh, he's trying to eat into the trees. Classic Moon. And very little healing. But tier 2 is done. Double Rex rifles. Let's go. Yeah, with that he should have an absurd amount of damage output. And Moon couldn't combine his AP push with his units. So the APs were all by themselves. Easily taken out. But now army is here. Gotta be careful. Don't want to get too many skeletons into the hands of Moon. Bit indecisive to be honest. Is it life drain now as he has a silence already? Could go for life drain actually. Bro. Sorry, we got an increasing amount of shitty people in the chat. I had to take care of that for a second. And Starbuck holds this relatively easy, I gotta say. 10 food ahead. And this is just the Blade Master show now. 94 crit. Boom, boom, boom. And that is game. 1-1. Starbuck takes the dub on map 2. Lost Temple. Sweet Blade Master play. Firelord was a nice solution, but after that Expo attempt, Moon was far down. Couldn't get the Expo up again. And Starbuck took it from there. Nice little distraction in the main. So Moon was never able to combine army with APs. GG it is. We're moving on. Twisted, where it's not match points, where it's map selection Moon. Of course, he takes the Moon Meadows, and Starbuck, as there is race selection possible on every single map. Besides, it's not human, it's Night Elf this time. Enough with the AP pushes. Try to AP push my Night Elf. And now, of course, since this is a mirror match, a lot comes down to the heroes. We see an Ancient of War here.
Your building is
For another
complete.
expansion, maybe.
Your building is complete.
On the other side. Oh, pretty much the same. Can he eat through the trees here, creep the camp, and move here?
Your building is complete.
And Moon, your spamming is annoying. Oh, gonna enable sound again after the early game spam is over. So, roll the dice again. You want some macro heroes? Yo, Roblox support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for spending your time for supporting us. So, what's it gonna be, everybody? Ancient of War not creeping, just instant expo. And with that, I hope the chances for an AP push are relatively low. Alchemist, a little bit of an unsung hero in ATR.
Create more moonwood.
Acid Bomb, amazing for creeping. On the other side, Mountain King, in combination with Moonwells, could be really good. You got Ancient of War for tanking during the creep, which is usually a little bit of a downside.
Your building is complete.
So we'll see where this goes. I love Alchemist, man. I just love Alchemist as a first hero. Evasion. Evasion is amazing. You want to build a bit of a tank here, Alchemist. He is very tanky in HP. And that is good against Stormbolt. But against the normal attacks, you want armor, and evasion is of course also fine. Second Ancient of War can then eat through the trees, go to the mercenaries, and for my taste, we have seen way too little mercenaries this series. As we have, ooh, interesting. Expo by Moon, double Ancient of War by Starbuck. Would feel bad to get Potom. Oh, it feels really good to get a Potom with Huntress especially. Lots of Huntress play in all the randoms. It does feel bad to pick Undead and get a Paladin. That's bad. Chemical Rage! Nice little harass opportunity, similar to what we've seen with the Blade Master. And on the other side, we get a Mountain King harassing Wisps. Will Moon scout? Will Moon scout
Our sacred grove is
the
being
double Ancient of
desecrated.
War?
I stand ready.
Yes, he did. Is there a hotkey for this? Numpad 4.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ah, he does not know. Oh, he had vision here, but not here. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh, Jesus, how close this call is. I did not know that it's Numpad 4. What an odd hotkey. But now he knows, seeing the two hunts in sync. And
Your building is complete.
yeah, gotta go for his own engines of war, eh? And maybe some mercs. We get more Whisperers here, but yeah, this is it. Alchemist, Chemical Rage, Acid Bomb, boom, boom, boom.
Your building
I
is
love
complete.
to see, I love to see a frenzied up Alchemist. What can I say?
Your building is complete. Our warriors
Looks so
have
dark.
engaged the
It's nighttime. The game is bright AF. Bro. What? Go for the entangled.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I think with Reforged 2.0. Oh, ultra ruffle with 20 freaking euros. Holy shit, dude.
Light my path.
That is Christmas coming early. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
Light my path. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
So, can Moon hold here? He might be able to... Oh my god, this minus armor. This minus armor is so strong. And now it's APs by Starbuck. AP meta in all the randoms. Expo kicked and kicked and kicked and kicked.
Goddess, light my path.
But Moon? I mean, everybody should expect this nowadays, right? After the tournament is out for a couple of days. And this AP doesn't really do much except... Oh, double kill archers. Swing. That's sweet XP. Nobody's level 3 yet. That's gonna be a huge power spike. Oh, Roblox support. You guys are mega lovely. Thank you.
Goddess, light my path. Your building is complete.
Alchemist can still attack, but he can't get out! Moon closes the surround with a wisp. And then he can build something, right? If he needs to.
Goddess, light my
He
path.
doesn't even need to. Alchemist dead.
Your
Mountain
building
King
is
3. Moon gigantic. The staff was on cooldown. No town portal.
Our sacred grove is being
Ah,
desecrated.
this is glorious. And now we got Hunter's Mirror, but one has a Mountain King. No clap, but bash. AP, no repair. Oh, that wasn't worth it. Very, very, very unfortunate. Starbucks still, I was about to say, has the Hunt Supremacy, but only in HP now. Alchemist back, has the mana for Chemical Rage, but not for Acid Bomb.
Goddess, light my path.
And Mountain King has Bash. He might be strong enough with Bash. Swing gets a Hunt, also level 3 here. Oh, Starbuck fighting back. Still in the race. If this AP falls, this push is still up, but it's the same issue again. Alchemist solo. He has basically no armor. But the hunt numbers. We're both tier 1. No mercs. Was
Goddess,
never
light
open.
my path.
Heal spray now, eh? Heal spray now! I mean, he has no mana, but mana and heal spray now. Split forces, another hunter skill. New reinforcements from Moon are coming in very, very quickly. Both have a staff, can get out if there's no bash bolt.
Your building is complete.
Do we have an expo? No, it's just pure hunt all in.
Goddess,
And Moon
light
can
my
repair
path.
for free as long as the hunts are not attacking, otherwise the bouncing glaives are getting to them. But healing would be crucial. One heal scroll.
Goddess, light my path.
Starbuck against the ropes. Moon chose Twisted for a reason.
Goddess,
Loves
light
that map.
my path. Your building is complete.
Knopf, you still think this is dark now that it's daytime?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I feel like it's very bright.
Goddess, light
Oh!
my path.
Stormbolt! From afar! No follow-up. And that's the heal scroll gone. We still have a protection scroll and we're pushing the base now. Moon juice, dry. Much better now? Gotcha.
Goddess, light
So
my
maybe
warriors
night is too
have
dark and
engaged
day
the
is
enemy.
too bright. Taking notes. Taking notes. Mountain King Alchemist, there's an invo potion. Yeah. Moon kind of pump faked this already. Heal scroll on his side as well. But of course, facing Moon in a Huntress Mirror is no
Like my
easy
path.
task. Yeah, Knopf, taking notes, taking notes. There was some sweet pump fakes, faking him into an invo potion, and then he was unprotected, and the next Stormbolt would have been his demise. This actually looks pretty good. I think so too. Is this interface? War 3 boosters. So cool how shop invul and heal scrolls are shown. Nope, we did it ourselves. Spent, I don't know how many $1,000 into this overlay, but glad you enjoy it, mate. Yeah, there would have been a bolt, and the alchemist would have fallen. We're close to the 60. I would love to. Can we get it 60? 60 players would be great. How do you pump fake? Spam stop command? Exactly. So Moon takes the lead again. Good to see a lively chat. And a nice chat. New overlay came out nice. Thanks. I'm so curious if Carson actually fixed this overlay and got the new one. I don't believe it, mate. He promised last week. He promised last week. YouTube stream and updated overlay, he said. We're going to see the answer in 2 hours, 20 minutes when Carson is broadcasting our weekly cup. 7 p.m. on a Sunday, it's $50 on the line, and the qualification for the monthly finals, which is $200. Link for the weekly cup here on War 3 info. Boink, 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 boink. And of course, our homepage. We got 7 players so far. That is disappointing. I want more. I want more of you guys. Go check it out. 7 p.m. Next up, Starbucks pick again. He is going back to the human. And Ultra Ruffle once again, man. $20. $20 is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Got a bit of tinkering to do. This was set though. Pew. Game 4. Quick series. As most of the series today. But Starbuck back on human. Can he go for a 2-2? When do you think we'll see Warcraft 4? Ay. In our dreams, is my guess. In our dreams. Moon left hand side. 2-1 lead. Starbuck. Right hand side. Once again with human not going pally rifle. I mean, it's again random heroes. We might get Warcraft 3 4.0 before Warcraft 4.
Your building is complete.
Well. The heroes are coming. What's it gonna be, chat? We haven't seen a Potom today. We've seen a lot of Potom yesterday. On Ruins of Ashara, the Merc camp is right in front of your base. It's very pullable. So this is why Moon is going out of his way for an easier camp. It could be a Death Knight for the human. Rocky. Maybe you're right. I want Pit Lords. I always want Pit Lords. I got my Alchemist. Now what's next?
I stand ready.
Heroes spawn at the same time. Get your bets
Our
in.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
I pray for mercenaries. Yes, pray. Dreadlord Human versus DK Night Elf. Okay. Carrion Swarm can be amazing. Ellie Law, thank you for the 26 month.
Your building is
DK, of course, can't heal. But you can't nuke the hero because there's the Dreadlord. So all you can do is like coil peasants and footies. But movement speed aura is amazing. But then on the other side, imagine Defend Footman with Vamp Aura.
Our
He holds the
warriors have
skill. Yeah,
engaged the enemy.
yeah, he does. So sleep should be good as there is harass going on. You can surround easy.
I stand ready.
Ah, quite some decisions to make.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Yeah, sleep is good for creeping and expansion. Amazing. Take out the damage dealer and take out the rest. Moon, I would guess. Oh, no Huntress push. Just he's walking into the base and harasses. Lol. But this is what we were talking about. Sleep.
I stand ready.
Surround. Ooh. Was about to say locked in. He opens it up.
Our
Second
warriors
sleep.
have
There we
engaged the
go.
enemy.
Wait, is he blocked? Hero Archer. No reveal. No shop. There's a Mercamp. They can reveal in a second.
Our warriors have engaged the
I
enemy.
stand
Ah,
ready.
Moon. So cool. That's a clip. That's the clip. Item picked up by the DK as well. Lovely. But yeah, a DK only with right clicks, right? No skeletons. Our brain is, I think, immediately thinking, oh, it's a DK harass. It must be with skeletons, but obviously you don't have the Tome of Retraining. Tome of Retraining? Tome of Relics. Jesus Christ, too much casting recently.
I stand ready.
It's fantastic.
Your building is complete.
Alright, Huntress all up. Dryad Poison would be good. Bear Bust would be
Our
good.
warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building is complete.
Starbuck trying with Expo Tier 1 play again.
Upgrade finished.
Well, yeah, feels like
Our
defend.
sacred grove is being desecrated. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, sleep. Would have needed a 4 points around. That was the last sleep for a while. Can't get it. New militia called means less lumber income. And you already invested into a tower. You want to invest into a tech. All pretty expensive. But that is, yeah, Dreadlord with Vamp Aura. Defend Footman Vamp Aura, chat. Let's go.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
The mushrooms look amazing. Wow. Piece of art.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Sleeps around. Also a piece of art. And closes this around. Lovely. He dead. No TP anymore as he used that before to get out of
Our
sleep.
champion has
Dreadlord
fallen.
sleeps around. Working as intended. Warden second. Ay. Hard enough to get her to proper levels.
Research finished.
But I
Your
mean,
building
at
is
least he's
complete.
used
Warriors
to
have
controlling
engaged the
her.
enemy.
That's an upside, I guess. Another surround. Oh, the sleep is coming in so handy. With a couple of clarities even.
Our warriors have engaged
Next
the
sleep,
enemy.
ready in a bit. But needs a 4 points surround again.
Your building is complete.
Doesn't work.
Your building is
Okay,
complete. The great
APs
outdoors.
one more time. That must be the most popular building. Still no defense. But we're attacking finally, going mass rifles, and if you want to transition anyway, It makes sense to not go defend it. I don't want to say very expensive,
Our
but
warriors have engaged the enemy.
costs a bit. Alrighty. AP push up. Rifles coming. It's a similar situation to what we've seen on Lost Tempo. Moon not satisfied with his heroes, was maybe gambling on a push supporting hero with summons or healing. And that's the expo. Just like that. Just like that. Starbuck can maybe bank. That's Ruins of Ashara, Spartan. I love this map.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
No worries, was only on War 3 Champions ladder 4 times. Still underappreciated this map. Okay, rifles, militia, kitchen, sink, defense. No carrion swarm. Off we go. This is a lot. This is a lot. But can he break these APs? He's taking care of the repair first. Sleep on the DK. So nothing can be nuked, but it's a lot of damage. Warden under attack, but no more damage for Starbuck. Staff available. Weird to see a DK staffing, but it is what it is. We got 5 rifles still. Ancient of War and Ancient Protectors. Can we get a little bit of income in? Level 4. Yeah, but Aura doesn't help too much, does it? Now that he moved out of Footman. Gut defend eventually. Yeah, Footman is the key. Rotating back into Footman is the key. Ooh, solid sleep right before the fan, but the fan is not preventable anymore. 1 AP down. Second level coil snipes that rifle immediately. Wild brawl. Moon has to do big damage. Starbuck is mining again. That pen of knives is really good. It's only a handful of rifles. They would have been so good against the Dryads. But Moon took good care of them with coil, fan of knives. Absolute massacre. You're totally right. But Starbuck holds. Moon has to heal up, and what's left? Yeah, Footman, nice that he just parks one Footman there. With defense, he barely takes any damage. Any mercs finally? Nothing. It's a chance.
Your building is complete.
I know it.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Crazy that Starbuck is still alive here. And double Rex, he can go back into rifles now. If he has a bit of a front line, and he does with 4 Footmen. Defense Footmen. Rifles in the back, that's all you need. As long as the Warden isn't crazy high level. And she absolutely isn't.
The sleeper has awakened.
Upgrade finished.
Tier 3 though. Moon's arrival of bears late into the game saved the 2-2 on Lost Temple yesterday. Starbuck not going tier 3 at all.
Engaged the enemy.
Is this random hero? Yes. Random heroes, random mercs. Stefan is there as well to educate the people. Love to see it. Moon, 2 base, 1 base. That's a problem. Trying to go into bears now, but being supply blocked, another problem.
Your building is complete.
Yeah, mercs now. Gimme, 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 gimme. No lumber. Do you need lumber for the mercs? He was crazy low on lumber. Harpy. Harpy Queen. Okay. Moon is back. There's no tower. Warden can do whatever she wants to do. Harpy seems rather tanky. She must have an ability. I would guess Fairy Fire? But I don't know. Reju and Cyclone. Oh my god, I underestimated her heart. She indeed is a queen. Sleep and Cyclone, the dream. And Reju on the Dreadlord, also amazing. Just as amazing as Stefan, who immediately looked it up.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Can we reach? No. One stays alive.
Research them.
2 hours till the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Sign up, sign up, sign up. Monthly finals next week. You can qualify for that. 200 bucks on the line. We get mercs on Moonside now as well. Anything good up for grabs? He's a bit strapped for cash. Mercs are expensive. And Starbuck with a big push. Oh, maybe Starbuck can get some. Not willing. Here we go. Sleep on the Warden. Where's the Cyclone? Probably saving mana. He doesn't have mana anymore. Oops. Dreadlord a bit far forward against all them bears. Here we go. Nerubian Queen. Big, big, big chaos damage. Unholy aura. On top of the vamp aura. This is grand. Plus, plus skeletons. Oh, man. Yeah, if you can get the Nerub Queen and Harpy Queen. This seems like a deck for May in Yu-Gi-Oh! Unholy Aura, Carrion Swarm, and Raise Dead. We finally get Carrion Swarm.
Our warriors have engaged the
Prayers answered indeed. Who said prayers don't help? Nerubian Queen is sick. Carrion Swarm, off we go. Close to level 5. Moon has to TP out. One more kill is level 5. Yup. Got him. And a poor Dryad. Ay. Feeling really old for understanding the Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference. Hey, the first 2 seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are really good.
building is
Then it turns to utter shit. But it's fun. Can we get an Infernal? Will Moon survive long enough? We got double Orb of Venom. Never underestimate stacking Orbs of Venom. Yeah, have fun, Vest. We understand each other. Rifle's still very attackable. Need some kiting game here. Harpy Queen. Yeah! Dead. Poor Harpy Queen. I love me Harpies. May in tears. 5.5 though. More mercs. Ah! The Polar Furberg Ursa Warrior. He has clap, as we saw. Stomp, sorry. And all the chaos damage, love it. Oh, the Spider Queen, also new. That's mean. Take out all the mercs away. Now we would love to have Vamp Aura for piercing. But hey, we just go for more mercs. Blue, Dragon Spawn, Overseer. Stefan can't even get the abilities out as fast as we buy these mercs. So, Furberg, Stomp, and Command Aura. So basically Kodo Aura. And the Blue Drake Devotion Aura as well as Frost Breath, I think. These auras are amazing. But we snipe with coils from afar. Militia running into the death. Ooh, heal scroll, heal scroll. We need a heal scroll. It's on cooldown still. Evasion, Devotion Aura, Breath of Frost. Boom. Almost. Breath of Frost is a bit different than Breath of Fire. What was the difference? Ah, we're not exposed to that. Wait, Moon wins the game? Starbuck left? Oh, I couldn't deal with the breakers anymore. Was that lost? Despite all the mercs. Wait, how long were we in the game? 18 minutes. He was still mining. Warden was close to 5. Wasn't he about to... Moon had 1,000 gold. He was still on tier 2. The mercs, I guess, didn't cut it. Moon had an expo up. Ah, too busy talking about mercs. Damn. I think Breath of Frost has no damage cap or something. We saw it in one round of FFA. There's something significantly broken over Breath of Frost. No damage cap. Here we go. And it's, oh yeah, you said it as well. It also has basically Drunken Haze damage over time. So no damage cap and the damage over time. Yeah, I know this because I have seen Breath of Frost against 2 control groups of gyros. And as you can imagine, that was pretty good. Moon takes the W in Runes of Ashara, even though I was a bit distracted. Yeah, how does it not slow? Oh, it should slow. These mercs are hella fun. Oh, I gotta do it now. I got a little issue with my Stream Deck and I want to fix it now. There we go. Couldn't turn the lights off with a button. That was unacceptable. Alrighty, match points Moon in this best of 7. We still didn't reach 60, huh? Well, 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 since the last one could be our last ADR map, could someone be so kind and boost this number up to 60? All you gotta do is visit the link, !Roblox, or in the stream description, in the About section. Download, play a little bit, and then we get this number up to 60, and that's $6 for us. It's also an item. Yes, it drops on Lost Temple, the dragon dude. Kefka time! Thank you! Closing in on the 5 years, only 1 month missing.
GLHF.
GLHF. We got quite some Kefkas in the community. Kefka time, Kefka on the shore. 59 is the magic number. I could understand it with 69, but not with 59. What does 59 even do? Stefan, you had Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You strike me as a person who is too financially responsible for trading card games. Final Fantasy things? No. Kafka on the Shore is a book by Haruki Murakami, my favorite writer. I had and I will play against New Hero. The online version is free, right? But it has all these sync, fusion, mega evolve thingies. That's way too complicated for me. What's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Oh, I don't know the name, but it's, you see it the first time in the beginning of season 2 when they have the city battle. And I guess, what's his name? Weedle? The bug guy? I think he has this. It's like a mind-controlling robot. What's his name? If someone doesn't know this now. Jinzo! Oh boy, 2 people immediately. Pow pow! 3 people, 4 people. Alright, you know your Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Jinzo was freaking sick. Love me the Jinzo. That doesn't allow trap cards. Exactly. And the design is so amazing. Love Jinzo. Jinzo got banned 2 OP? Really? I mean, it is very strong. And also, remind me. Does it cost 1 to summon or 2? I think it's 1, right? He wasn't from Weevil, he was from Espa. Yes, 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 yes. Jinzo was never banned. 1 tribute? Yeah, 1 tribute, right? Yeah, 5 to 6. And 7 is the 2 tribute. Yep. Got him! You know a little bit. Oh, Tom, nice to see you, by the way. Reminds me of Psycho Mantis. A little bit. I think this design is awesome. We're stalling time for someone to boost the Roblox number, by the way. In the anime, I kind of like this little time wizard as well. Mine was Dark Necrophere. That's also pretty sick, I gotta say. Stefan, good taste. I wasn't financially responsible, just poor. Feel you. That is a sick design, Jesus. That came, I think, after my time. But it's a sick design. It is during my time. But Underworld Monster doesn't ring a bell at all. Ultimate Dark Magician. I always find Dark Magician so whack. Kangax, thank you for the sub.
Thanks for all the casts, Neo.
My pleasure, mate. My pleasure. It's usually lots of fun. Dark Magician kind of whack. You know, this one guy has a $3,000 amazing freaking dragon. $3,000, 3,000 attack, amazing freaking dragon. And Dark Magician, 2,500. What's that shit? What was the card you were trying to remember? Jinzo. Jinzo. More like Dark Magician. Am I right? Yeah, here we go. Monarch cards. That sounds like... Oh, wait. What the hell? I think I've never seen them. Yo, they look badass too. Bad quality and... Oh. Yeah, that is a sick design. Sweet. Also, why go Dark Magician if you have Summon Skull with 2,500 as well in one tribute, right? It makes no sense at all. I'm gonna bring my... I don't have my Yu-Gi-Oh cards anymore, unfortunately. I don't think so. The Freak 321. Thank you, thank you, thank you. TCG, I think TCGs are kind of fun in the beginning and then they get way overboard. It all gets too complicated. Power creep is crazy. But the beginning of Yu-Gi-Oh! That was a fun time. When you completely ignored the real rules and just went by the TV rules that made no sense whatsoever. And you just came up with something on the fly. That was the best time. That was the best time. We still need one person. One single person. Exclamation mark Roblox. That's all we need. Exodia. I was kind of jealous of a friend who got Exodia, but then I realized how low the chance is to get it. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays is interesting. First turn takes 10 minutes and after you either won or lost. Yeah, I saw some memes about it on YouTube. I had a weird Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore deep dive a couple of months ago. And then I was... and then I found a video like competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Between 2004 and 2015 or something. Really cool. That was interesting. Season 0. Oh, I'm an edgelord. Didn't see it. I know it's badass and very brutal. Disengage, you still didn't told me what's up with the drones in New Jersey. What's behind the drones in New Jersey? You said you are behind it, but I think that's a lie. It's viral marketing? For what? For Gord? Of course. Of course. Did you see one yourself? Did you see a drone? Or drones?
Will there be voting for the best game of the year? Maybe with casting top 5 replays after?
Ooh,
Cool cat.
No lifer. I kind of want a Reddit thread with people's favorite, or maybe on Discord or something. A Discord thread or a Reddit thread with the favorite games, because I am an idiot who forget way too much. So I don't want to be the curator of this. You think you stepped outside? I think you have windows It's airplanes. But aren't they hovering and stuff? They're airplanes and helicopters and the people undergoing mass psychosis. We live here. It's just normal air behavior. No one had an issue with for a long time. That's so funny. I mean, I do have an open mind, right? I'm not too invested in either side, but it is quite funny, I gotta say. But aren't they like hovering and moving in weird formations and stuff? And just disappear? I heard they're coming out of the ocean. How is an airplane supposed to come out of the ocean, chat? It is fascinating, though, that these alien drones have the same lights as regular planes. Totally normal airplanes shut down the Orange County airport. But if it's just normal airplanes, why are people saying they don't know what it is? If it's just normal airplanes, they wouldn't know what it is. You know, if there's an easy explanation, why is nobody saying it? Have you met people from the beaches of New Jersey? Well, I saw Jersey Shore. That, I mean, if that gives me the direction, I can clearly see what's up. We still need one person for this counter thing. To get the final games in. It's the last bait I'm gonna do. The only bait and the last bait. Oh, but it gets people talking. Motul is on it. Wonderful. Motul is a dad. He fits the clients that we want to get. That's funny. Thank you, Paul. So nobody of that area got abducted. Nobody has the same sensation that Cartman had at the first episode of South Park. No, it's all good. I just need to know if I have to worry about my New Jersey East Coast friends or not. That's all I need to know. Unfortunately, no. Okay, Motul, I trust you that you're on it. And I'm gonna start the next game. Fun exchange. 3-1, right? So map 5 is next. Map 5, another legendary game. And once again, no lifer. Thank you for the dono, mate. FBI jurisdiction. Since when does the FBI need jurisdiction, by the way? That didn't prevent them before.
Ready to work.
Ah, it's good to see Starbuck being back. It's human. Ooh, big shrubby. That is interesting. Anyway, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Dude, I now remember the hotkey for Fog of War. That's amazing. Pew! We got ourselves a game and it's Starbuck facing elimination in the Kuchian Cup. $8,400. All the randoms. Not really all the randoms. It's some of the randoms. few the randoms. Parts the randoms. Moon upper left hand side. Did not expect him to be such a good all random player, to be honest. I expected Starbuck to be the favorite. There we go. Motul, a man of the people. Sacrificing himself for the greater good. I love it. And another one. Boom, we get 2 in. Who's the second one? A player. Lovely. You guys are lovely. Boom, that was 12 bucks. That was 12 freaking bucks. What are the heroes now? It's super small all sub. I can't really read them. But we got 2. That's amazing. So we open up the merc camps as traditionally we do. It was 1 hour ago. Probably got it.
Ready for action.
This doesn't look too great, to be honest. I like this grass. I don't like this too much. But of course, the maps weren't made with this terrain in mind. Tinka versus Naga. Yo, I was about to say, doesn't this scream for a tower push? But you can go for Pocket Factory as well.
Ready for action.
Ah, Tinka first. Love it. Such a cool hero. Starbuck destroyed with rockets first. That was versus FoCuS, I believe. Or versus 1... No, was it versus 1-0? No, I am not too sure. It was super fun though. But no rockets just yet. Don't cue the rocket man yet. Elton's gotta wait. So we got more tankiness. We get an Expo. Moon with Naga. And the mini sludge. The Dalaran reject. What can he do? Just a little bit of normal damage. Not too bad, I guess. If it's cheap.
Job's done. Ready to work.
Just a little harass with the Cloak of Shadows. Love it. Taking mana away from the Tinka is very good. Reject kind of cute.
Ready to work. Our forces are
Oh,
under
block,
attack.
block, block, block. But yeah, no lockdown with no rockets. And we prepare the hunts again. You know, the amount of hunts in this tournament is way too high. Ooh, Naga staff, maybe? Starbuck saw it. Kinda interesting to see the vision. Only now scouting the main to see if there's a tech going on or
Upgrade
not.
complete.
Oh man, would I love to have Fog of War in normal observing.
Our forces are under attack.
I think it was 1-0. Yeah, right? It was against Under. It was all the fiends dying. Yeah. It was all the fiends dying to rockets. Exactly.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh! A hero of yesterday. The little whelp. It has slow. It is powerful. Hans punished the wrong hero super hard. Major downside of this mode. Yeah. I made a suggestion yesterday to ban Night Elf from this mode. Or maybe give everyone Moonwells. Oh, we get a lot of mercs. We got the Razor Main Scout. We got a missing icon even. A Blood Fiend, which sounds very 2000. And this is me. I sympathize with this little guy here. Yep. That's my posture. That's my skin color. That's me. Okay, Pocket Factory up, level 2 with an Invo Potion and more HP. Hunt's Harassing, Classic Moon, and more APs and more support. You guys are freaking lovely. It was the right call to start the match. So with all the mercs and all the footmen and the microed clockwork goblins, we push these APs down. And this is looking damn great for Starbuck because Moon is on tier 1 and has to TP out. This push is broken.
Ready to work.
Yeah, it feels a little binary. You either push or you expand. And you either break your opponent or you hold. Wait, am I still alive? No, I'm
Forces
dead.
are under attack. Ready to work. Ready to work.
Welp. That was a hold. That was a hold. You win or you lose. Exactly. That's it.
Ready to work.
The whelp seems very good indeed, yes, with the slow. We got a Sasquatch. Look at him go. Fun, fun, fun series. I don't know if he has Reju or not. Okay, second try. If this doesn't work, we dead. We got a nice Vile Tormentor. Okay, I feel sympathy. With lots of piercing damage. Ooh. Yeah, it's Merc War, everybody. We get a little bit of silence out from probably the Vile Tormentor. But here's our friend, the Furberg Polar Tracker. And Starbuck still has the supply lead. Plus access to the Merc camp. Towers up, but where's the healing coming from? Bristleback. Oh, it's the Razorman Scout, not the Medicine Man. Medicine Man, of course, could have gone for healing wards and it would have been perfect. Wonder if the pros know the mercs. If you're at the mercenary camp, it displays what they can do and whatnot. But about the stats, probably not. Alrighty, let's hope that Starbuck can stabilize so we get more of this action. I don't want to quit just yet. We got 90 minutes till the weekly cup. Oh, Naga in trouble. All the slow, all the slow. The slow's so good! Moon tapped out. GG. Alright, Starbuck for the dubs. And it's 3-2. Bucky alive. Chat is not displayed in replays. That's why no GG. I'm sure there was one. Weekly Cup in 90 minutes, by the way. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. Here it is. Boink, 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 boink. That's the link. Man, that was close though. The game's high tempo. And without further ado, we go into Fairy Tale. Such a beautiful map. I'm very, very happy it found their way into all the randoms. Starbuck sticks with the humans. Oh, I have to increase the score. Okay, Starbuck puts himself on the board one more time. Deathpunk would be proud. And we move on to another match points for Moon in this best of 7.
Ready to work.
Is Neocasting weekly too? No, that's Carson. Carson, who promised to stream on YouTube, has promised to have the new overlay and be in Christmas mode. Carson made a lot of promises last week. Wonder
Ready to work.
if he actually worked on some of them. Do they race select? Yes, they select race per map. Fairy Tale has this beautiful scenery here at the top. Gorgeous. Goes beyond the map
Job
even.
done.
This is where I want a little hut to chill. Fish, relax, swim.
Ready to work.
Yes, I can swim.
Job's done.
And here we go.
Job
We get
done.
the random heroes
Ready
once
to
again.
work.
Moon has a wisp idling. Waiting for it. I grow up in a
Ready
very
for
rural area close to the North Sea. Of course I know how to fish and swim.
Ready
Similar to the
work.
Netherlands, we're under constant threat of being flooded, so we learn how to swim very early on. It's important.
Job's
Ready
done.
for action.
Cool ale.
Ooh, Panda versus Warden. Sick matchup. Sick matchup. Love it. Alright, I think like Warden Night Elf, obviously great, especially versus human.
Ready for
Fairy
action.
Tale really lets these
Ready to work.
buildings shine. I like it.
Our forces are under attack.
So, Mr. Panda, show us some
Ready
magic.
for action.
Is it gonna be Huntress push again, despite this being a Warden? Jackpot by Moon. He was very
forces
lucky in
are
the
under
first
attack.
map already. And in this all the randoms mode, you know, sometimes you gotta be a little lucky. 16 bucks at Taco Bell!
Thanks for the wonderful content as always.
3 years, my dude. Thank you.
Ready
I hope
for action.
Taco Bell doesn't
done.
torture you.
Ready to work.
But I have no idea how Taco Bell tastes, because we don't have that! For some reason, only at military bases. Unbelievable.
Ready to work. Our forces are under attack.
So the drones can get Taco Bell, but I can't. It's coming to Germany next year. I'm probably gonna be as disappointed as I was with Five Guys. Whee! Fan of Knives is of course wonderful. Ah, did he yoink it? He got it, right? Ooh! Talisman of Evasion gone. That is a problem. Warden causing trouble. That's for sure. Nice saves here into the upper right hand side. But yeah, Footman Peasant suffering.
Ready to work. Our forces are under attack.
Taco Bell. Five Guys is a 5-star restaurant compared to Taco Bell. Well, I like it cheap and dirty, so maybe that's more for me.
Our town is under siege. Job's done.
We got Blink. No mana for Fan, but do you need Fan when these workers are also hurt? I don't know, Kev. Can she walk out here or is it blocked? No need, just hide. Ooh, Bucky in trouble.
Our forces are under attack.
What a lucky draw that was.
Job's done.
If you want beef, buy a nice ribeye for the same price. I hate steak. this is people. This was. Oh yeah. How can you? There's some steak ultras, for sure. But this Archer harass, absolutely gorgeous. They take reduced damage from Breath of Fire due to Elun's Grace. And now the Warden gets out as well. So many misses. Jeez Louise. Mundo is also of the opinion that we should have less AP pushes and is just going for Expo Dryads with the second hero. Love it. He is a showman. So, heal scrolls in high demand.
Ready to work. Job's done.
Feels like an abused shelter dog. Jesus. Dude, if you, like...
Locked and loaded.
It's just... I don't like steak that much. More of a seafood kind of guy.
Ready to work.
I'm a little shrimpy. I find steak very boring and I really hate when it's still bloody. Oi! The Plague Treant is back. Entangled Disease Cloud against archers.
Let the killing begin. Upgrade complete. Job's done.
Mana burn, mana burn, mana burn, mana burn. Moon, what are you doing? What the? This is so unnecessary. Odin is getting real mad. We got a Trapper in the mix. Of course, the Entangled Treant. And quite some damage. This is now... good disease. I don't know if the Disease Cloud is the same. Heart.
Our forces are under attack. Job's done.
Oh, Panda on the other side as well versus Rifles. Panda is so good. He could actually go for Drunken Haze, to be honest. Drunken Haze would have been amazing, but Breath of Fire is also amazing. Even Drunken Brawler is amazing. Like Panda... Moon is so lucky in game 1 and game 6. That's crazy. Our friend the Treant is dead. The Warden though. Ah, was just an illusion. Lol, I didn't realize. Oops. Okay, we got our sludge friend, the Polar Furberg. For the furry friends. So, Frost Armor, slow, lots of mercs. Oh, that's a big one. Dark Troll Warlord immediately countered by Starbuck. Everyone who didn't download Roblox hates steak. Exactly. That's what it is.
Let the killing begin.
Panda still the big potion. Supply lead Bucky, but the heroes are so good. And only tier 1 on the way to tier 2. Can Starbuck close this out before Warden Panda get too strong? I have no idea what this Roblox is, but I own a house in there now. Nice, more to it. Your kids will appreciate.
forces are under attack.
Double heal scroll, Sobi mask, big mana, big invo, Panda close to 5. Come on, it's gotta be game 7. Nice interception.
Our forces are under attack. Research complete.
Time for the shop first. Counter push, I guess, huh? Because what the Panda doesn't have is a town portal. And Moon has True Shot. And the Treant is getting intercepted too. Aye, that's 3 kills. And level 3 on the Panda. Big level ups. Still need to take care of that tree. With the sludge. Okay. Sludge is about to die, but they're slow. Invo Potion breaks it. Bit of repair. Moon holding. Rest of the army has arrived. Rifles versus Dryads. Everything is disease clouded, but just a little bit. Repairing wisps down. Panda coming from the right hand side. Big breath of fire. Warden saved into the shadows. Blinking in. Heal scroll. Wonderful. And the rifles are falling apart about the double AoE. Here comes the Salamander Vizier. Or something. I don't know how to pronounce it because I'm seeing this for the first time. Warden about to die. And the push still up. The Salamander with the chaos damage. Also, Bandit Lord. He has Divine Shield, I think. Devotion Aura and Divine Shield. He is super tough. And the perfect solution versus rifles. He's gonna shred hard. Oh my god. Yep. Divine Shield. What do you do against something you can't kill? Game on a knife's edge. Starbucks tournament live on the knife's edge. Bandit Lord dead though. Only one divine could have been worse. Level 6. Earth, storm, fire, heat my call. Still big invul. Very, very few units available. Starbuck lost a lot here and didn't crack the expo. He has 1300 gold. Spend your gold. Ay, ay, ay. Get a Dreadlord out. Nice. Warden has barely any HP left. Oh my god. Oh my god. The breath. Level 6, level 4. Starbuck is trying so hard. Don't forget your invul, buddy. There you go.
Let the killing begin.
We run to the mercs. And to the shop. Dryad's really good. We get a little bit of piercing damage in. But that's all sunken cost, basically. Double Dark Troll Warlord. He needs mana. He needs the ult. Goes for the breath. Carrion. Here we go. Panda ultimate. Cyclone, slam, taunt, damage, everything. Starbuck, this gotta... He's 20 foot down though. What's he macroing with? Or not macroing with, I think. Cyclone, surround. There is no staff on the Warden. Needs to pass it as a TP. Warden goes ham. And Starbuck leaves the game. GG. And Moon advances with the 4 and 2. That is cool, dude. Very, very cool. Sad for Starbuck, who was a great provider of replays for this tournament. But yeah, that was a fresh breath of air. Having all the randoms. GG. Moon advances. Now I can show you the bracket as there's no spoilers anymore. We have 6 players still in the tournament. 40 has defeated Infi with 4 and 1. Lawlight defeated Kaho 4 and 3. So 40 versus Lawlight is the winner bracket final. Kaho versus Lin, as we've seen today, where Lin just smashed him in regular melee, and Infi versus Moon in all the randoms. This gonna be something. This gonna be something. All right, weekly cup in 1 hour and 15 minutes. I gotta say though, guys, I'm a bit done. Usually it would be the best to like lead into the weekly cup, but I'm very spent and hungry. I had one little sandwich today, and that's about it. So it's time to cook, and Carson will take over in like an hour. I'm sure you're gonna remember it, right? Taco Bell isn't in Germany yet. I'm not getting steak. No. I'm getting like something Taco Bellish, like a nacho salad. Yeah, nacho salad is on the menu today. Screw that! I don't like steak. What's so bad about not liking steak? Oh, Darts World Cup has started. Really? I'm a bit out of the loop there. Kinda lost a bit of flair. But it is amazing. Like Nacho Bel Grande, I have no idea what that is. More like a salad. More like just a regular nacho salad. Jesus. It's, you know, more like this. Just put chips in your salad. What can go wrong? It's pretty good. I like it. Nacho salad. Yeah, something like that. Bring Neo to US for Applebee's Dollaritas. You never invited me, Disengage, otherwise would have been there already. Not with chips. I like it crunchy. It probably have enough preservatives to mail it. I have invited you and Dondo? That's a lie. Ask the drones. Yeah, dude. Just ask the drones. Ooh, more support. Thank you, Easy Montag. Oh yeah, before I say goodbye, not only do we have this random tournament, but DWCC is going into the second last day tomorrow. And you don't want to miss that. I know it's Monday. I know it's a bit uncomfortable. But oh my god, can you not miss tomorrow's games of Happy versus Lin with the new Banshee build and FoCuS versus Fortitude. Maybe revenge of the AOW Cup. And if you want to support us, we have a little campaign with Roblox going on. Nice little fun game for your phone with millions and millions of mini games that get constantly updated as they are built by the community. We're gonna play it next week on stream together. This was just a bit exhausting with DWCC going on and all the Kuchiang going on as well, but you're on it already. For every download we get $6, which is 2 months of a sub, which is freaking great support. So it would be fantastic if you follow our link in the description, in the chat, in the about section, everywhere, and help us out with $6. Little Christmas gift from you to me with Roblox. Whew. Now it's time to say goodbye. I'm gonna rate someone who's hopefully playing the weekly cup. You want to play the weekly cup, I heard. In 1 hour and 12 minutes. I'm gonna rate Witty. Witty is rating... Oh, Knopf. Can you peer pressure Knopf into playing the weekly? He said it's so easy now to play Warcraft now that the Asians are gone. Knopf was here earlier. Super nice person. Peer pressure him into playing the weekly. And yeah, I'm exhausted and out. Take care, everybody.